What's happening, family? Welcome to this beautiful day today. It is Friday, the 19th of August, 2022. We're here in Bali, live streaming for you guys again. As always, looking forward to share some trade setup with you guys. Yesterday was a crazy stream. Yesterday was a crazy stream, guys. It was 6 hours of non-stop analyzing, watching some videos in between, talking, learning, experiencing life, the good and the bad times, right? And yeah, it's absolutely amazing to have you guys here right now. What do you think of this new intro, by the way? Hope you guys are doing well. Give me 1 second. Who do we have in the building today? Blessed Princess. Hello, how are you doing? Nat says, let's do this. Good to have you here again. Really good to have you here again. Pop Swap, my man. Romil, Carissa, Alkali, Andre. My man is always there. Zaki, always there, my man. Ahmad. Mickey Stan Trader, Aman. Petro, my bag. My man, just replied to your message, bro. Please let me know. Chad. BDT, my man. The winner of yesterday. Give it up for BBT. He won the $20,000 My Forex Funds package yesterday. Absolute banger right there. Thank you so much for being here, my man. We're gonna help you out. We're gonna set some things up after the stream. Alright, after the stream, we're gonna arrange this. Liquidity Hunter. What's up, my man? Hope you're doing well. Good that you're on time today. Congratulations. King Kai, my man, what's up? Maya, what's up, my man? How are you, brother? I recognize so many of you guys in the community. I see that you guys are extremely active. Absolutely, absolutely fantastic. Absolutely amazing. Good to have you guys here. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely amazing, guys. So, yesterday, we got stopped out twice. Very, very unfortunate. Well, that's how life is. That's a probability game we're playing. We have all the confluences ready. So I actually decided, because of that, to create a Confluence guideline ebook for you guys for free, of course, on our Discord channel. Okay, we're gonna drop it very, very soon. In essence, what it's gonna do is it's gonna bring all the confluences together. It will explain you exactly when to enter aggressively, when to wait for a confirmation, when to enter in general, when not to enter. Put all of these metrics together. Based on this, you can decide if you want to go for it or not. So it's a very, very good guideline for you to see exactly if you are on the right track or not, first of all. Second of all, it's very, very good to understand also what kind of rules you need to apply to in order to, you know, stop making any mistakes after you had a loss or after you had a win as well. Because, for example, I'll give you one example. I've heard that the biggest issue is, and this was my biggest issue as well, once I actually made a losing trade, I decided, oh, now it's gonna turn, now it's gonna turn. So I was just too early. So I'm gonna replace my trade instantly, and I know for a fact now that it's gonna change around. Absolutely wrong. Try to avoid any pair. If you have a losing trade, try to look at a new pair. Make this a rule for yourself. But like I said, I'm gonna put this all in the ebook as well. So you have all the rules for yourself, and we can use it together when we're doing the live streams. We can literally look at the confluences, look at the rules, and then we as traders together can decide if you want to do this or not. So I think this is gonna be extremely, extremely helpful. All right. The other thing also is that we had the results right now from August so far. And we had only a 30% win rate, but we still made a 9.3 R right now. Of course, we are still in a position. We're going to talk about this later to give you guys a more actual update. But these are the last statistics right now. Only a 30% win rate, but we still managed to get up a 9.3R. How do we do that? Well, very simple. We look for the risk to reward setups that are interesting for us, right? That's why this one is potentially interesting for us right now, because we are targeting this area of demand here, right? Which could turn out into a beautiful 7-to-1 with at least a 5-to-1 potential right here if you take these lows out and we take the imbalances there. So this is for the kind of setups we're looking at. So that means that only in the last couple of months, and I have to say this is not a really amazing month right now, where we had a win rate of 30% only. That means that we only had pretty much 3 out of 10 trades correct, 7 trades not correct, but we still were able to make these returns because of risk management. And I think the risk management aligning with our book of confluences will definitely help you out tremendously. And then if you combine that with the education, with the strategy that we're trying to improve over time all the time, and then the live streams, I think this is going to be an absolute banger, you know, for us all together. So I think this is the standard that we need to achieve, that we need to have right now in order to become, you know, the traders that we want to become. And yeah, it will definitely help us, of course, with our mindset as well, because we have now clear guidelines that we can actually follow in order to, you know, really sustain or become a sustainable trader rather than a massive hype train, you know, massively pumping, then massively dumping again, and so on and so on, you know, crashing our portfolio. Try to go for the sustainable income right there. So I think this is going to become very interesting, man. Hope you guys understand this, and I think this is going to help you guys out a lot. So I'm looking forward, really, to share that with you guys. Natas, I'm all eyes today. No trading, just soaking in the knowledge. Great, we're going to do some more knowledge. It's a Friday. We have some setups ready, all right? But we're still gonna go over some education as well, besides the trading. Mudasir says, heard about you and I'm here for the first time. Well, thank you so much, my man. Welcome to this beautiful community. We absolutely, yeah, welcoming you here with all of our hearts, because we are building a beautiful community out here. We are indeed just getting started right now. We started a month ago. We are up 2,354 people in our Discord group, actively talking, sharing charts. You guys have noticed this right now. It's getting very busy. We need to organize some stuff right now. I think this is very important. We have the Forex setups as well. A lot of trading ideas in here. We have our verified traders as well. We have our, you know, mentor charts as well, where we share our personal setups in there. And of course, all the, you know, extra benefits are in there as well. Besides, of course, the fact that we have our mentors.
Some days, let's say there's a news event coming up, 10 minutes for cat news, we can watch some dollar cat. That's gonna be interesting.
If I'm not live, there are always guys here in the member voice chat that you can follow, that you can check out as well. So this is gonna be very exciting. So thank you so much for joining, my man. And you're welcome to join our community as well. Akib says Swiss franc Japanese yen is looking better right now. Yeah, let's go over that indeed. Let's go over that one. We got stopped out on that one. However, there is a game plan for it, but not directly. We're not going to chase this directly right now. This is one of our rules. US oil indeed is something that we're looking at as well. What type of MM are you using? How much percent on one trade? I think you mean money management. Is that correct? If that's correct, we're maximum risking 1% of our portfolio. Sometimes 0.5. It totally depends on the amount of confluences we have. We are aiming for 5R setups. Muzamil, what's up, my man? Hope you're doing well. Sakar says, thank you for giving such a beautiful family, Lorenzo. Thank you, my man, for joining, being part of everything. This is what we're doing it for right now. So just to confirm, you guys, we're looking at some still in a beautiful downtrend for the euro against the British pound. We saw the beautiful area of consolidation here. We saw the expansion. We saw the retracement. Beautifully tapping into that zone. Exactly how we wanted to see, right? Look at that. For example, let me give you an example right now. Here you go. I give you one beautiful example right now. What happened here? Okay. We have a beautiful area of consolidation here. We were actually in a beautiful, short-term uptrend. We broke structure here. Okay. Leaving us with inefficiency in the market. Then what happened? We tapped down further. More inefficiency in the market, right? From this specific moment, what did eventually happen? Eventually, we decided to go back into this specific zone right here. You see that we have all of this imbalance that was unmitigated right here. We had a beautiful area of supply here, right? That we didn't got filled in. We had the imbalances here. What happened? We recovered that zone. Consolidation, expansion, retracement. Tapping into that area. Beautifully coming down more. Confirming our area right here. Look at that. Beautiful setup right there. If you would have shorted this one from this area, would have put the stop loss just above this range. A little bit wider. Would give you a beautiful setup right there. Okay. But let's go on. Let's continue our journey. There we go. So what do we see here? Again, a beautiful area of consolidation. Same thing is happening here. We filled up the imbalance now completely. And we're looking to enter a beautiful area right here as well. Besides the fact that there is liquidity built also at the same time. So this is very, very interesting. Let's see how this develops. And let's see what we can see from there. For the USO, you look exactly at something else right now. We're looking at something else right now. We're going to go over that later. But I see some questions about gold. If you check gold out already. No, we didn't check out gold yet. We have some areas that we want to see for gold. This is a zone, but this is not where we want to enter from. We have all of that imbalance underneath this specific zone. What we're actually looking at is this area right here. So this is the area we're looking at right here. This specific zone right here is an interesting area. All right. So if we take this zone right here and we see if something aligns. Let's take this complete zone right now. Then of course this area of consolidation is the area where the most volume is traded. This could be an interesting level to look out for. So we have still a long way to go here. We can still look for a more downside potential here. The reason why is because we have this area of imbalance that is a massive gap that we tend to get filled as well. So there is still some more downside potential. However, I think we're too late right now with actually taking this short position. We came back down here. We had this beautiful short opportunity here. This was the opportunity of a lifetime right there. Beautiful opportunity. Golden area. This is exactly the order blocks we are looking for. When we come back up here, we saw this rally, this base, this massive expansion. When we had the retracement, we saw that reaction right there. So that's why price action is so super valuable, super powerful as well. Because price action determines so much in the market. That's why the combination of SMC and price action is extremely valuable. Because the moment we cover up the imbalance here after a massive expansion, this is the moment where we can look for potential, setups right there that are extremely interesting. So therefore we had that rejection here. We came back down more. Right now we still have a beautiful area where we could potentially short from. However, that means that we need to look for a potential reversal upwards right now before we can actually start thinking about, a potential short opportunity. In the meantime, we can look for a long as well. Well, however, the only thing right now is that we need to come back down significantly first. What is that volume indicator? That indicator is pretty much our volume profile. This is extremely valuable in combination with the smart money concepts, in combination with price action, order flow, supply and demand. Because the reason why is because it can align perfectly and can confirm your order blocks whenever exactly that is needed. Okay. The way it works is you look at an area of consolidation. You can look at a particular range in the market. we can clearly see that we have been ranging in this zone right here until we massively broke out of that area and then came back down to finally retest this zone. So this is the area where we are looking for something around that particular range, which is of course the point of control. So this is the point of control, and the area where the most volume is traded is a specific area that is, you know, pretty interesting. So we have the point of control, we have this area of demand, we have this imbalance here, and this imbalance is just getting filled right now, so we can actually make a retracement back down right now. Absolutely amazing. I hope that answered your question, my man. SMC Trading, I like your name as well. Nice to meet you, Earl, my man. Welcome to the community. Hope you're happy to see you here on a Friday. That's some actual dedication right there, my man. So, congratulations and thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being here, my bro. We have our Loving to the Bank song, especially for you now. Because you're new here, we're putting out some nice music. Ha 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 ha. We are asking about the fair value gap indicator. This is the imbalance zone. Okay, this is an indicator that can confirm a level. However, it's not completely accurate. The reason why, even if it taps in a little bit, it removes the indicator right here. So that doesn't mean it's completely filled up yet, okay? So keep that in mind. But it's an extra tool you can use. It's called the imbalanced zone by Frozone. It can be very beneficial. Alright? So the EuroGBP is something I'm definitely looking at, okay? Can be very soon. So guys, real quick. I had a question for you. If you can tell me in one sentence right now, what are you currently the most struggling with in terms of trading? What is holding you back from your success? Maybe you're having a success already. Maybe you are already an amazing profitable trader. But for the people that are not yet, what is the reason for, you know, your failure right now? What do you think you're struggling with the most? Please let me know. I want to cover some points in the stream today. I want to definitely go over some more mindset as well. I think it's very important, especially on a Friday, to go over some of these, you know, important topics as well. Interesting. That's interesting. Lorena says proper entry. Patrick says, what type of MM are you using? How much percent in one trade? Like I said, my man, 1% risk maximum, 0.5% sometimes also for a confirmation entry. Sometimes we go half risk. Based on a lot of confluence. We're gonna drop the ebook, so exactly know what I mean for that. 1% of our portfolio. Okay, so the most people are saying proper entry. Valley says patience. Lorena says proper entry. Bibi says entry. Musa Muse says over trading. Impulse entries. This is a big one. Confidence in the strategy. Analysis paralysis. I love that one. Consistent growth. Closing trades too early. Struggling for a strategy. Psychology. Making a trade plan. Interesting. You know what I find really, really interesting right now when I'm reading these comments? What I find really interesting is that most of you guys are actually talking about the strategy rather than the mindset or the risk management that comes and that's involved in the strategy right here. The strategy is around 30% of the overall package. Still, a lot of people having issues with the actual strategies. That's something you can definitely work on. Interesting. Especially the entries. Yeah, interesting. Understanding news and market structure, okay. We can go over that. I'm gonna ask one more question. Who of you guys have done around 100 trades consistently, alright? Consistently using the same strategy, 100 trades. Who has done that? Without changing a single thing in your strategy. Please let me know in the chat. Kevin says not me. Earl says not me. Earl says me. Petro, no, not me. Arcos, I've done over 25k trades. Wow. Same strategy? Not yet. No. I'm all over the place. Interesting. So I see a lot of you guys, some of you guys did. That's very, very good. Very, very good. Andrea says, I'm at 42 trades, same strategy. Great, Andrea. Well, let's take Andrea as an example right now. So my question to you, Andrea, is with your 42 trades with the same strategy, have you felt any difference in the way you trade? Did you feel any improvement over time as well because you are so consistent with using the same strategy with your 42 trades? I would love to know the answer. Andrea says, I found more security trade by trade. That's very, very interesting. The reason why I'm saying that is that because a lot of people are saying that this is a very, very good example. We call this indeed analysis paralysis. This is if you do a trade and after 3 or 4 trades, you decide to change up your strategy because you feel it's not working. Then you change it, you tweak something about your strategy. You start doing again 3 or 4 trades, you lose 2 of them. You win first, you think amazing, then you lose 2 of them. Then immediately you feel, oh, I lost 2 trades. Let me change up my strategy again. And then we're in the same boat. And after, like, you know, like 10 trades, 15 trades, you have changed so much about your strategy that your strategy right now is completely different, completely rebranded. And from this moment, you completely lose the overview. So what I'm saying with that is that whenever you do something, please stick to one strategy. Stick to that risk management, collect the data, right? Therefore, it's very, very important to not risk too much of your strategy because you can afford to lose, you know, especially when you're still tweaking your strategy and you're still learning and really trying to figure stuff out, the money will follow. The money will come. However, it's important to understand that you can better start with lower risk consistently over time, building out the data you need to know so you know exactly what your actual win rate is, what your actually winning trades are, losing trades are, break-even trades are, etc. And I know it's maybe not the best at the beginning, but at least you have collected the data so you can improve over time. This is why it's so important, and this is why it's so amazing that you can also start with a prop firm very, very low. You can start with a $50 whatever challenge if you are, if you think that you're ready for that, to just collect the data without risking more than that. It's very, very beneficial as well. And I think this is the main difference at the beginning for yourself as a trader to do and to test yourself with. Are you able to mentally dedicate yourself towards one particular strategy, stick with this for 20, 25 trades in a row before you change something about it? This is what's going to give you the true analysis, the true trading analysis you need to have, the data you need to have in order to know where you at. You are struggling because you don't know where you at because you're constantly tweaking something before you have properly tested it for yourself, right? And it requires patience. Especially with SMC, it requires a lot of patience because you need to wait for a few setups a week to be playing out. Therefore, you cannot push it. You need to be patient. But once you have collected the data, the sooner you have that data, the better it is to improve, to tweak something, to test again. And from that moment, you can start to filter out something one by one by one by one until you have narrowed down all of your confluences, all of your strategies together. And from this moment, this is the moment where you can say, okay, now I'm ready. Now I'm consistent enough. Now I have collected the data that I need to collect. Now I know roughly what my win rate is. Now I have a really good foundation. Now I can properly start doing the challenges, using my own money to trade with, and so on and so on. From this moment, the only thing you have to do is then to scale up your, potential win trade, to scale up your probability constantly over and over and over again. And this is the exact reason why trading takes a lot of time. Why it takes a lot of time to become a good trader, and why you cannot become a solid trader in a matter of weeks. In a matter of weeks, because you just need to let it play out, and that's the market telling you to let it play out and not yourself, right? You cannot say, okay, I'm gonna commit right now the next 70 hours per week, looking for trades, because with that mindset, you're not going to probably execute, right? Especially for the SMC concepts. For other strategies, there are, of course, way more setups available, lower risk return, higher, higher amount of trades you can take. You can scalp more, whatever you can do. You can test out more trades, etc. But for SMC, you need to be very patient with your setups. You need to let them play out. You need to collect the data. Therefore, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever to actually risk more than you should before you have properly tested your win rate and your actual risk to reward net return over, let's say, 25, 30 trades. I hope that makes sense. I think this is a very, very, key example of something that can definitely help you at the beginning, especially when you are just starting out as a trader. Risk management is one of the most important factors in trading, in combination with the strategy you're using and the probability you're actually trading with, okay? The key is, if you're trading a certain strategy, please think about the fact that why are we trading that certain strategy, and what is the reason why we are going for these particular amount of trades, and what is the similarity in the trades we are looking at. I think if you all put all of these things together, you will come at a point where you are ready for the next step, and that is to really scale up your trading, scale up the amount you're trading with, and actually taking over from this moment. Yeah, guys, please smash that like button. We're gonna go over the charts right now. We're gonna go over do some analysis as well. Let's also analyze your charts on a consistent basis. It's a beautiful Friday today. We're gonna take it easy. We're gonna look at a setup we're probably gonna take today. However, we're still gonna take it easy a little bit. So please smash that like button. I would highly appreciate that. And yeah, Sometimes it's good to just reflect a little bit, okay? I know you guys are hungry for trades. This is how you guys are. You guys are hungry for trades every single day, and I understand it. But think about the long-term vision right now. Think about you as a, you know, your brain. Think about your brain and your skill set right now. You know, this is what we're doing it for. And this is what's going to give you your long-term value for yourself, for your family, for the people around you. So yeah, let's get it, guys. Let's get it. Are you guys in any trades right now? Why are we listening to Christmas songs, by the way? I really need to work on my my playlist. So, sorry for that. I'm getting there. I'm still figuring some stuff out here. At least we do not have any copyright claims anymore. That's a major game changer. Nice tutorial says I'm short on XU. A lot of you guys are trading gold. This is interesting right here. We're seeing a bounce right here from this particular level, which is this level right here. Actually, it's this order block right there on the higher time frame. So here says I'm short at USD Swiss franc. Let's go over that one. Ah, okay, you're short from this range there. Alright, interesting. From where? 95,876. Interesting, bro. The reason why I found this interesting, bro, is I see this area here. I see this area of supply here. However, the imbalance above that range is quite significant right there. So there is an area of imbalance above that range right here. And I see this order block right there. That's very appealing to me personally, which is this one right here. Filling up the imbalance there completely. Beautiful rally and then a base and then a massive expansion there. So yeah, I definitely see something in that particular base that dropped price significantly there, and it has not been completely recovered as well. So besides that, the dollar right now is coming back a little bit, but it's still showing significant strength right now at this particular moment as well. So yeah, take that in consideration, my man. Take that in consideration. Mohammed says, "K, please share your hardest moments in trading. I am really depressed." Well, somebody said analysis paralysis, and this was something that I've discovered myself plenty of times. I wanted to know everything about the market, so I was studying everything. I was studying the moving averages. I was studying, supply and demand. I was studying support and resistance, and I was like accumulating so much information that I completely lost track of it all. Everything literally was like going against each other, And I just completely just didn't know what I was doing anymore. I was just completely losing control. You know, just because I thought I was doing well by learning everything. But I realized focusing on one particular strategy and testing things out for yourself, sticking with it, and constantly trying to work on that particular thing, this is what helped me tremendously. But bro, I lost a lot of money in my life at the beginning, and you know, I've been there and I got wrecked many times, and it's not an easy process. But I think this is, yeah, I'm not regretting any single thing that happened here. Otherwise, I would not be here today with you guys, and I would not be here sharing the setups with you guys in the Discord, analyzing charts, creating new friendships right here. Literally, we're building new friendships right now. And yeah, I mean, I'm super grateful that we managed to turn things around over time. But it required 5 years, man. It took 5 years, and it could have been way faster if I was just, you know, with the right people, using the right strategy, consistently testing stuff out for myself, and working on my mindset. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. We're gonna go over the charts right now. Also, let's say you're creating, you're trading supply and demand right now. You're doing smart money concepts, and you had a losing trade. What is your reaction to that? Did you had that experience sometime where you were like, oh shit, no, it was not this area of demand, it was this area of demand. Shit. Let's take this one, and it happened again. It went just straight through it. Did you experience that? Please let me know down in the chat. Because I want to talk about that real quick. Man. Guys, please send me some playlists as well. I would highly appreciate it. I'm definitely not a DJ. I hope you understand that. We're definitely traders here, not loop-de-loops, but Popsal Swat says, oh yeah. Trailer says yes. Bronen says yup. Happens all the time. Andrea says yeah. Andrea says yeah. More Cowboys says definitely have done that. David says always, bro. Musamir says layering worst case, but can't control the emotion. Working super hard on it. Mohammed says sometimes in the market it's not good to trade. I agree. I completely agree. Lorena says, yes, it has happened. Then I start believing my analysis is wrong. And that's true. So yes, exactly. This is the biggest problem with risk management here. Because the moment you decide, okay, first you have a proper risk management, right? And you have, you know in your mind that you need to risk only 1%. This is what you need to do, 1 hour per trade, etc. So this is what you're doing. You're risking 1 hour, everything goes fine. Okay, you're losing 2 trades in a row. Who cares, right? Everything goes good from this moment. But from this specific moment, you are... the main problem that you will face, that you experience, is that you suddenly see an area of supply above that range and you think, okay, it's gonna reverse from there right now, right? So you enter again and you get stopped out again. And this is what I highly recommend you to do at the beginning, is to avoid any potential re-entry straight away whenever you feel like, you did something wrong, or whenever you got stopped out, because this turns your 1% risk suddenly into, a 3, 4, 5% risk over time. We have seen it many, many times where you had a proper risk management, but because you constantly, layer your trades, indeed, you lose more than you're supposed to lose. So the best thing that you can do is to absolutely, guys, go to another pair, forget about it for a while, and look at it later again when you feel that you're ready for it. Because this is the only way you protect your portfolio when it's super important to do so. So yeah. Yeah, let's have a look at the Swiss franc against Japanese yen right now. We got stopped out yesterday. We're seeing the rejection here from a major area of supply here. We have not managed to break the highs here. So indeed, we're reaching a new area of supply. The only thing I suggest is to wait for a significant confirmation right now. You have to take that in correlation right now, absolutely. Look at the euro as well, euro index. The euro index is looking interesting as well compared to the GBP right now. I'll now explain you why. The GBP is massively dropping right now and the euro is holding relatively well. So let's see how we react to this one right here. We need to take that in consideration when trading. GU is pumping. Well, let's go over that one. Goldman says, friends, don't waste time with him. If he don't know correlation in pairs, he's equally dumb. What do you guys think about that? What type of confirmation entries are you using, bro? So what we're looking for is always a lower high or something that breaks structure on the lower time frame. This is something that we're looking for. That can be on the 15-minute, it can be on the 5-minute, on the 10-minute, and so on and so on. We're looking for a particular range where we break structure to the downside, especially when we are reaching an area of confluence that doesn't fit and aligned with the exact price action that we're looking for. So in general, this is what we're looking for. So we're looking for a break of structure right here. We're looking for something happening in the chart where we go to the top, we break structure, we break a clear lower low, Even better sometimes is when we're actually, you know, creating some sort of area of consolidation. We see the expansion, we see the retracement, and then we see the massive confirmation entry. Sometimes some people say a lower time frame chalk. This is also how you can call it. It's sometimes something like this, right? We're creating higher highs here. Let's say this is our premium area of supply here. And we're creating higher highs here. Higher highs. Tapping into our zone. Then breaking structure. Then we can look for potential re-entry based on the fib. Right here, we're looking for this range right here. Tapping into this area. Looking for a premium area of supply. Then this would be or could be our confirmation entry right here. Something like that. So Vali says something very, very interesting. Vali says the problem I have with 1R is that my account is very small and I cannot risk 3 or 4 USD to make 8 or 10. I always risk 15-20%. The thing is that you can focus, you don't have to focus on making money, especially not at the beginning yet. And if you're trading for a while already and you think you're a decent enough trader, you can always go to a prop firm or something like that and let somebody fund you. Based on your actual results, right? So from this moment you can just start to pay for a challenge. You risk a certain amount of money. You get way more leverage because if you manage to pass the challenge, then you can actually, you know, get more capital from there, and then you can use that 1R that that you want to use, so you can properly test your trade setups. This is the main reason where we're looking at right now. Also, Bitcoin is doing very well right now. Bitcoin is coming back up again, reaching that zone, broke structure completely as well. Is now in this range right here. We filled up all the imbalance here right now. This is quite interesting. We said if we tend to break this zone, then this is the next area, and this is where we're at right now. Filling up all of this imbalance here. So Bitcoin looks interesting right here. After a 10% drop, Shawarma, my man, how are you, my man? Good to have you here again. What do you think about GU? Let's have a look at GU. Wow, look at that. We took out the liquidity here. We took out all the liquidity from this range here. We wanted GU to come back up again. Unfortunately, it did not happen. We did not take out this liquidity. We just crashed straight through this. Actually holding right now in this particular zone right here. But overall, the overall market structure is still extremely bearish right now. But look where we're at. We're almost reaching a very, very important weekly level. This is a very, very important daily level right here. Which is this zone. This is the zone where we were waiting for a very, very long time. Look how long this took to actually come back to this range. Literally a very, 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 very long time. Okay, so this could be a very, very strong level as well. I think we have this is a huge level, of course, but we have to take that one in consideration here. Massive block here. This is the area where we're gonna retest right now. So we're finally pretty much at the bottom. So right now I would not look for any short positions right here. We're gonna really look for a strong bounce from this range right here. If you do tend to create a higher high, then coming back into the zone, finally coming back up again, like this short is invalidated for sure, because we're looking right now for reversal actually. Before we start moving further. We're all the way down. Trading dollar Japanese yen. We're seeing a massive bearish divergence on the weekly. We're definitely losing steam right now. However, we have not seen a significant reaction to any in this level right here. But this is definitely not the area where I'm personally looking at. Okay, this was a great reaction right here. We saw this range right there. Beautifully building up to then massively expand, creating a break of structure here. We saw the change of character. We saw the break of structure to the upside to then fall down, to then retrace into this zone. Right now we're coming back up into this area. So this is looking good. This is looking good. Right now we're seeing more weakness in the chart right here. We came back up here, creating higher highs, higher lows, then a lower low here. But this is our change of character. Tapping into this range again, we came back up again. Early shorters got induced to enter right here. People entered, went down, broke through that specific zone. Right here, and now we're actually heading upwards towards this range right here. So, if you take this high to this low, then do we see something aligning with the 79%? Let's have a look at the Japanese yen index right now. We actually came back up beautifully, then we dropped hard. Okay, we have to take that in consideration especially. So this is a beautiful level here that I'm personally looking at. This is a beautiful range here. We're gonna see definitely a reaction from this area. So the more we come back down right now to test this level, the better it is. The better it's gonna be for our pairs as well. Sorry for that. Limitless says UG tapped into a 2-hour supply. Short opportunity. I had this one noted here. Indeed, this range right here. On the 4-hourly. This indeed looking good. Let's look at the daily. This is indeed looking good. However, we have to wait for confirmation here. And I'm actually thinking not about this range right here. I'm thinking about this range right here. Because of the rejection above that range already. Not about this area of supply. Because this is the area of consolidation we can look at. And we have an area of imbalance above this as well. So we have also this range right here. So I would look a little bit higher. Shava says, Bo, okay, please upload a video on how to analyze the chart. Yes, I have some videos on my YouTube channel. So every Saturday, so tomorrow. Okay, or Sunday, it depends on the weekend. But sometimes in the weekend, probably every video. Okay, we're gonna drop some educational content. So we're not gonna only do live trading. We also have education on our YouTube channel as well. We're gonna do a monthly... you know, it's kind of a Zoom session, but we're gonna do it on Discord as well, where we can just all sit together, analyze the charts, conversation, have discussions as well. You know, analyzing the charts as well. So there are many different layers that we can do. But the main key is to first independently talk about all the external confluences we have, to then after that start looking for the full analysis, how we can analyze the chart setup. Because before we do that, we need to start with each individual confluence before we can actually, you know, look for all the setups together. So first we need to have a good understanding of every individual confluences to then put everything together from there. Ali Kaya, thank you so much for joining. I highly appreciate it. Welcome to the community. We're growing faster. With that, Petra says, can you take a look at my Euro Australian dollar setup? Absolutely, my man. Petro is one of our verified traders in here. And this is a beautiful, beautiful setup, my man. This is why we have you, my friend. This is why we have you. Jonas says, winning percentage per month. We're in August, we're up around, we're up 9R right now. Win rate of 30%. Our winning trades were USD Canadian dollar, New Zealand dollar, Swiss franc, and the gold. So up 9.3R right now this month with only a 30% win rate. So yeah. This is the reason, guys. I'm telling you honestly. I'm gonna be honest right now. This is the exact reason why nobody trades live SMC. Or pretty much nobody. Because the probability is a little bit lower, right? So whenever we trade live and I make a losing trade, everyone in the chat is like, not everyone of course, but the people that are new think like, oh, you're so bad, this and that, you're such a bad trader, and so on and so on. And when we're making a beautiful trade, it's like, yeah, you're the man, you're killing it, you're like whatever, blah, 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 you know? Constantly that balance right there. This is the reason why nobody trades SMC, because the probability is lower. That's why everyone that trades live are trading, or the most guys that are trading live, are trading just high probability, you know, trading setups with a 1-to-1, 2-to-1 ratio. So they have a win rate of 70%. And it definitely looks nicer on stream than what I'm doing. However, the people that are consistently with us know that over time, we're consistently making profits. And I think this is the game changer. And this is where I'm doing it for the people that can commit for a longer period of time, consistently want to join the journey, and just really want to go with me in the good trades, but also with me in the bad trades. This is what's going to help us. And, you know, this is where I'm doing it for these people that are ready to crush it with me in the long term. So I hope you guys understand. I'll be right back, guys. Really good setup, Peter. I really like what I see here. Thank you so much for sharing that. Let me check it out real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Give me 1 second. Tabisa says, bro, I've been here since day one, and my account is lit because of your educational content. I appreciate it, my man. That's why I'm doing it for, bro. For guys like you, thank you so much. Danisha, thank you as well for being here all the time. Appreciate it. I hope you like the Discord to voice chat as well. Not, I'm there. Dank Bieter says, Lorenzo, can you use SMC for scalping too? So whenever we reach the 10k subscribers, we're gonna do a scalping challenge. Kind of an SMC scalping challenge, but it works a little bit different. But I'm looking forward to share this as well. We're gonna do a 24-hour stream. Straight, setting a scalping profit target as well. So yeah, that's the beauty thing of trading, guys. This is just the truth. I'm just speaking the truth with you guys. Like, we cannot win every single trade. You know that the win rate of this month was only 30%, which is relatively low. But our net result is still fine. It's still good. But if you look this, if you stream every day, you know, and you see 10 trades and 7 of these trades are, 2 of these trades are break even, 5 of these trades are losing trades, and only 3 of these trades were winners. Yeah, that doesn't look nice on stream. I understand it, right? But this is the truth. This is life. This is trading. And this is what we're doing it for. We're doing it for the truth reality of trading and of risk management, making sure that we are, you know, keeping it real here. So yeah, Peter, let's have a look at your chart one more time. I really like what I saw here. Because look at this indeed, and then if you zoom in on this chart and we're seeing the setup here. Indeed, I see what you see as well. An era of consolidation, the expansion, and now we're seeing the retracement underneath already. A rejection of a premium era of supply. So this is indeed very, very interesting. Which is this range right here, the fixed range volume profile. Using this area of supply here. Combination with this point of control. Absolutely amazing. So yeah, this is definitely something worth checking out. We can actually we broke lower than this base right here, than this indecisive candle. So I like what I see here, bro. We're seeing the liquidity build up here as well. So these are indeed setups we're looking for. Potential setup where early shorters get induced to go short here, while there is still some imbalance above that range. So yeah, amazing. Lasmus says, hey, quick question. In which hotel can you have a gaming chair? I know my room looks like a hotel, but it's actually a room in our apartment. So, I'm in Bali. We have our own place, and yeah, it kind of looks like a hotel room. We're gonna do a day in the live video as well, where you you know, get to know me a little bit more. But let's focus on education. Let's focus on education. Education first. We have a podcast coming as well, guys. We have a podcast coming. This is absolutely incredible. Lorena says, the beauty of your channel is that you trade with us on a daily basis. I think it's the only one of its kind. There are some trading channels out there that are trading every day as well. Live trading every day. But SMC, I have not seen them. I only know one guy that does it. And yeah, SMC is something refreshing indeed. Well, I appreciate it, Lorena. Let's do it together indeed. Let's take our time, because we're gonna bring a lot of value over like it requires time, right? It requires time, but you know, in the long term we're gonna make it happen. Absolutely. We're gonna give so much free value. It's gonna be incredible. Brahim says a vlog. Think about your why, guys. Why are you doing it? For who? What is the reason why you're doing this? What is the reason why you are trading? This is my reason.
Yay!
Go back. Mama is in the way.
I can love it.
That is my reason, guys. That is my reason. Kyle says, hey man, just wanted to ask why you opted to start a free Discord community instead of a usual paid Discord sort of thing. What benefits do you get out of it? Cheers, man. That's a very, very good question, you know? And I've thought about this, and you know how many times people told me, like, hey, you should make it, like, paid to enter your Discord channel, all that value, etc. To be honest, if there's something I hate, I just don't like, and I just hate it, is that I want to take money from people that are not even profitable yet themselves. Right? The last thing I want to do is to ask money from people that are not profitable yet. I want to ask money from people that want to take things to the next level and that are already profitable and that can prove that they're already profitable, you know, for an amount of time, or already funded traders, then that's the moment where I can say, okay, come to my inner circle, whatever we're going to set up in the future. But by far, the main goal is right now to turn you guys from non-profitable to profitable first, before we start doing all of these private things in there. Okay? And I think that's the way it should be. You know? So with all of the free education, everything that we're doing for free, you should be able to become profitable, or you should be able to become a funded trader. Let's have a conversation afterwards. People are talking about a Bitcoin long right now. Indeed, we are in a Bitcoin long. We are in a Bitcoin long. Keep in mind that this you need to be very careful. We're gonna see, of course, we're gonna see a massive amount of volume decreasing in the coming weekend. People want to trade in the weekend. However, I think the volume will massively decrease. So it will not be that beneficial. It's good what we're seeing here. We're still seeing, if you zoom out, we have still created a higher high or a higher low. So nothing to worry about here. On the lower time frame I see, but on the higher time frame we are still creating a higher high. So whatever we're doing here is still fine. All of the imbalances are filled here. Look at these imbalances are filled completely right now. This is why we're seeing that rejection or that reaction from this zone. Right here, right now. However, the volume is massively going to decrease. Take that in consideration. The Discord link is in the description right here, my man. Now Bulo says, hey Lorenzo, remember me? Yes, bro, of course I remember you, man. I'm pretty good in names. Good to have you here again, my man. Emmanuel says, nah, the DXY is strong buy. Don't trade against it. The DXY is indeed extremely strong. So you have a very, very good point there. And the weekend is there, so it doesn't make that much sense. Let's have a look at this one before we move on with the charts and with our setups. I want to see what he says. This could be interesting. I want to quickly have a look. It's Friday. We're gonna look at some charts right now after this video, but I just want to check this one out real quick, okay?
So it's not about how much money you make as a trader, but it's about how much money you actually keep. Now, in order to keep a lot of money, you need to learn how to protect your capital. So this is where risk management kicks in. So risk management, in my opinion, is one of the key pillars of successful trading. You have to have everything down packed with risk management. You need to have the proper strategies, proper formulas that you're going to implement to know how much money you should be losing per trade and what is your maximum drawdown. Now, most traders that don't have the risk management strategy down packed and don't follow it typically tend to blow their accounts very quickly in a short period of time. Now, in this video, I'm going to break down a risk management strategy that everyone should implement as traders if they really want to protect their capital and stay alive in this game for the long run. Now, when most traders are starting out, they don't know how much money they should risk per trade based on their account size. What typically happens is someone opens up a brokerage account, funds their account, and just takes massive trades, massive swings, and massive positions, which in return takes only 1 or 2 bad trades, which wipes them out. Now, you as a trader, what you want to...
Who has experienced what he just said? Who has experienced the fact that, you know, you just have a small account and you're just, you know, things are going well for you. You make some 2 or 3 good trades, you double your account, and then you lose it all. Please let me know.
Keep in mind is you want to keep your capital protected at all times. Now, you have to understand certain fundamental truths about trading. The first truth, which is the most important one, is that you are going to lose money. There's no way around it. Like, it's impossible for you not to lose money. It's going to happen. But the idea is for you to limit how much you lose, right? So that's what has to be applied in each and every single trading component. How much money are you going to lose, meaning limiting your downside? And that's where risk management kicks in. So I'm going to give you guys a few examples that everyone I think should implement. So first example.
Alvio says, everyone here. Cham says me. Nadia, I did. Bronna, sadly me. Kareem says, that's me for sure. Traley says, did not even double it. Rico says, he's talking about me. Truth official, me. Jan Baller says me. I did, I lost it all. There we go. Okay, we're going to go over this.
Let's say you're starting out with a $2,000 account, right? You have $2,000 invested into an account. Now, based on this, what a lot of people do is they take this $2,000 and dump it in one trade, right? They go in one trade and they put all the money in that one trade. Now, this, in my opinion, is not the right way to go about it because you are risking your full capital and you don't know any logistics of what's going on. What you want to do is based on your account size, you want to know how much should I risk per each trade. Now, a typical rule is the 2% rule. So when you follow the 2% rule, you have to make sure that you're only willing to lose or putting up risk of 2% of your account size. What that means is if your account is at 2,000 and you're risking 2%, you should only lose a maximum of $40 per trade, right? So for example, once again, you have a $2,000 account, you're risking 2%. If you're risking 2%, the most you should lose on a single trade is $40. Now, I don't think you should increase this, especially starting out. I think even starting out, you can reduce this to maybe 1%.
There we go. I was waiting for that.
Right? I don't think you should go higher than 2%, and that's like the rule of thumb that a lot of traders really follow. And I understand looking at this, it's not exciting, right? But you want to understand, especially when you're starting out, you want to limit your downside, like I said before, and by doing so, you want to have a maximum loss per trade, okay? Now, this is how you use the formula of the 2%, right? So let's keep all these facts up here and understand. So once again, you have a $2,000 account, right? I'm going to put it up right there. Max loss is 2%, which is $40 per trade, okay? So let's say we're looking at a stock that is trading at $10. This is where position sizing kicks in. Now we know how much we should lose on a trade on a maximum amount. But now the second aspect is, okay, how much shares do we buy? Now that's going to be adjusted based on each and every single trade you guys take. Every trade is going to be different. So let's...
Okay, I'll tell you something better. Let me see if I can find something like a whiteboard or something like that. I really want to go over this. I think this is crucial. Let's see what we have here. Boom. Working? Yeah. Okay, I like it. A little bit bigger. There we go. Okay, let's say you have a... Let's say, like some of you guys, let's say you have $100 in your account, okay? So let's say you have $100 in your account here, $100 right here, right? What do you think you should do with it? Of course, you're dreaming about the big hills, right? You're dreaming about everything that's happening right now. You're dreaming about, you heard stories about how somebody turned that $100 into $100,000 in 3 months by doubling it constantly, right? Like, these are the stories you hear. In fact, the fact that this actually plays out based on the probability and based on your trading is 0.0000%, 0.01%, because there is always a chance. But it's not something you should personally aim for, right? So what's happening then? Because you feel that you're not, like, you know, getting there, you started to get impatient and stuff, because you're like, okay, let's say this $200 went times 2, so now you have $200 right here, right? So now you have $200. Don't worry about my writing. You doubled it, but you wanted to make it to $1,000, etc. But this already took you a very, very significant amount of time, right? So what I suggest is not to focus on this $100 account and focus on working on your private capital. Rather, work on your strategy and don't think about money whatsoever, because we are looking for something that's called the exponential growth, okay? This is what we're looking for. We're growing exponentially over time, and we're not thinking about the money. Who of you guys right now is thinking about your personal account and growing this into a massive amount? Please let me know in the chat. Who's thinking about this? Putting your money, your couple $100 right now and turning this into 100,000 or a million. Who has this current plan right now? Young Bullers is me. She goes says me. Tor says me. There we go. What if I told you that there are companies out there that are telling you literally, hey, you know what? Here is all our money. Take, you know, a lot of it and trade with it, please, because there are only 5% of the traders in the world that are profitable consistently. So we have a lack of good, solid traders out there. So if you one of them, please take my money, because and you can keep 70% of the profits because you are the guy I need. What if I told you that you just focus on that kind of money first? So rather than using this $200 right now that you have and focus on, you know, turning this into $100,000, just use that money to build out your skill, work on your 1% risk, right? 1% risk only. Before you start working on it, do around about 50 trades or so, right? Work on your strategy, collect the data, work with your $200 account, use 1% risk, work on your data, and rather than focusing on your balance, focusing on the data. Focus on your data. This is what you want to do. Data is key right here, right? What is Tesla doing? Is Tesla a company? Is Tesla selling cars? Yes, absolutely. But what is Tesla actually doing? Tesla is using the data of all of these cars that are driving, that are self-driving right now, collecting the data from all of the Teslas that are driving in the world right now on autopilot, constantly collecting the data. So they are in essence not a car company, they are a data company because they know they can license that data towards the other future electric companies as well and rule the whole, the whole world by having all of that data collection. This is what making Tesla so great. They're selling indeed the software, they're selling the data, they're licensing what they created is the data. So data is everything that you need to focus on right now. Stop worrying about the money. I know you need to make money, but think about collecting the data first. I'm talking about 50 trades, 100 trades, 150 trades in a particular strategy with your $200 account. So the only thing that you should do right now is use this $200 to focus on building out the data right here, collect the data right here, to then focus on the rest, right? Once you have that data, you can start thinking about the other factors in the world right now, right? After you have collected the data and you have consistently showed yourself you are profitable, you are good at your risk management and this, rather than putting your $200 into your account to start working with it, go to a prop firm, go to my Forex Funds or whatever, go to a prop firm, do the evaluation phase, prove to this company that you can reach a certain target of 8% in phase 1 within 30 days, right? Collect, use, and leverage all of this data that you have collected over the months right now, working on your strategy. Forget about your money. Forget about everything that you've created. Go with that $200. Give yourself 4 opportunities right now to turn this turn this $200 into a $5,000 funded account. After you've went to phase 1 and 2 and you actually made it happen and it worked for you, then now you don't have $200 to work with, you have $5,000 to work with. And that's because you gave yourself enough time to collect the data you needed to be to become the person you wanted, to become the trader that you wanted. And now you have turned this $200 already into $5,000, right? And if you can get, what is it, 75%? Up to an 80%, yeah, 75% after your first profit split, right? And if you now can make 5% per month, right? That means that 5% of 5,000 is $250. You keep 75% of that. That's $187.5. And it is only if you make 5% per month. You should be able to do 10% a month. It's significant, but 5% a month is super realistic. That is $187 a month right here. Right? So now you have doubled your account after 1 month of trading, making 5% after you have been funded. And now you have almost doubled your account after one particular month already with using only 1% risk. There we go. This is the game changer. You have collected the data. You use this $200 to give yourself 4 opportunities to turn this into a $5,000 My Forex Funds account. And now you are, $187 in profit after you made 5% after that month, which is of course super realistic. Okay, boom. Now we have what? Almost $400. Let's say you have $400 right now. Interesting. You have been proving to yourself that you're consistent right now. So what is the next step? You know what? Let's go over that, because now you have $400. You can give yourself a little bit more room. You can give yourself, again, 4 times the opportunity to do a new funded challenge. But at this moment, you're not going to take the $5,000. You're going to go for the $10,000 challenge, okay? You have $84 here. I believe you pay some fees or whatever it is. So now you can do this. Let's say you have $400. You can do this around 4 times, 4 or 5 times again. Let's say 4 times again to get the $10,000 account. Okay, boom. You have the $4,000. You go for the $10,000 account. Let's see if you can give yourself 4 opportunities right now to do the $10,000 account. And if you make 5% of this one, what are you going to get right now? It's very easy. Now it's no longer 70%. Now longer it's 80% profit split. Right? Paid out weekly, by the way. let's say you make 5% right now, and you keep 80% of that, now you make $400. Boom. There we go. And before you know it, you work your way up. You go to the $20,000 package, you go to the $50,000 package, and give yourself the opportunity to give yourself the space. Sometimes you fuck up a challenge, no matter how good you actually are. So what you need to do is you need to give yourself at least 4 times the opportunity to do a challenge for yourself to how you can actually work your way up. And before you know it, you're doing the $20,000, making $1,000 a month, $50,000, $100,000, $200,000. Before you know it, you are at 2 different types of funded programs, doing a $200,000 on one account and a $200,000 on another account. And before you know it, you have your actual accounts ready and you have done a 400, 500, 600,000 account. And there we go. We are where we are and need to be. And you gave yourself multiple months to work this way out and to actually start accumulating your way up. So you tell me what's better. Is it better to start with your $200 account and to take an unexcessive risk of 5%, 10% per risk? Or do you think it's better to do the $200 account, work on 1% risk maximum, collect the data, work on yourself, work as yourself as a trader, and work your way up on the ladder within, you know, the prop firms that are ready to give you money, because there are a lack of good traders in this world, because nobody is using the 1% risk, everyone is going crazy, and therefore only 5% of the people are profitable. What are you want to do? You are decide right now for yourself, who do you want to be? You want to be the guy that turns the $200 into a higher amount over a very, very long term, but making it super difficult for yourself? Or are you going to really strict yourself to a solid risk management and use it to build up your data, to go to the profit sharing of my Forex Funds, or whatever prop firm it is, whatever your company you find that's reliable, and work your way up from the beginning till the end? I think this is the way you should approach it from a small account. And I think this is the secret sauce to also learn along the way and to teach yourself a solid strategy and a solid risk management. This is the idea that we want to implement right now. And this is the plan that we want to do together. So what we're going to do is to keep that risk as low as possible, to really make sure that we are doing what we're doing right now. And before you know it, you have to take your time. Before you know it, you run a $100,000, $200,000 account, and you can support your family. You can do whatever you want to do. And I mean, these opportunities are out there. There are definitely companies out there that are going to give you money. And I think that this is the best idea for you, you know, to work on this right now. So the next step, the next big thing is, of course, something that we call the win rate percentage, right? Because now the strategy comes into play. What kind of strategy are we using? Well, in this case, if you look at this, guys, what is the reason why we are going for, with smart money concepts, for 1 to 5 risk to reward ratios? Well, this is the reason. We can actually still make a decent amount of profit with a 20% win rate. Okay? This is the reason that what we're doing right now in SMC, I know it doesn't look fancy when we're live streaming and we're losing a trade now and then. I mean, I know you guys are going to say, hey, why are you losing? You did bad. This is your problem, blah, blah, blah. No, over time, we have a 30%, 40% win rate. So are we making profit? Yes or no? Absolutely. That's why we have chosen this strategy. So we can afford ourselves to make mistakes. And therefore, I think that SMC for you guys is an amazing strategy to use, especially with that 1%, especially testing out your private capital with that 1% rule. Work on your data, work on the Forex fund, work on the prop firms, work your way up. And before you know it, you have done hundreds of trades. You have optimized your strategy, one particular strategy. You have optimized your win rate, your probability. And before you know it, you are funded. So this is what we're doing it for. And man, I lost my voice, guys. But I'm just super, super pumped for you guys to experience this, because I truly believe that this is the way out. That this is the way out for a lot of people right there. Okay? My win rate is 42. Ferdinand says my win rate is 43%. Is that bad? That totally depends on your risk to reward, my man. If you are going for the same setups over and over and over again, we are aiming for 5-to-1s, right? Then 43% is amazing, right? If you are aiming for 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio, then 43% is not amazing. You know what I mean? So it totally depends on your strategy, my man, and your, you know, your risk to reward. We're gonna change lives here, guys. We are gonna change lives. We are gonna, you know, the moment you get it, you're like, yes, now I know where I'm doing it for. I see the vision. I see the potential. So now I'm gonna stick to the right risk management. I'm gonna stick to this and I'm gonna collect the data to become a better trader before I take on these challenges. Ferdinand says 1-to-3. Well, with a 1-to-3, man, you should be profitable right now. You should be a profitable trader. If your win rate is 43% with a 1-to-3 risk to reward, you are a profitable trader. Where's the info on our strategy in the Discord? It's in the Discord, but it's also on my YouTube channel. But the best thing to do is to go into the Discord and to go to the YouTube section. And you can find it there, my man. Let's see what he says further. Sorry, I lost myself a little bit. I wanted to watch this video.
Let's look at trade A. Let's say a stock is trading at $10. Now, obviously, before you guys take any position, I highly recommend that you know the first main thing that should be outlined right off the bat. And that is knowing where you will exit, knowing where you are going to be wrong, knowing where you are going to cut your losses. Like, that has to be established right off the bat. If you get into a trade and you don't have that established, don't take the trade. Like, that's the worst thing to do. Don't set that area after you get into the trade. No, set that in the trade before you execute the trade, okay? So $10 is where the stock is currently trading at, okay? Now, before you take this trade, you have to say, okay, what area should I set a stop loss at? What area should I exit at? And this area has to make sense based off price action. Like, you can't just look at a random stock chart and say, I'm gonna put a stop loss at $9, $8, $9.20. No, that area has to make sense based on real price action. What is the chart telling me? So in this situation, let's just say $9 is a key area for this stock. Key area meaning every time the stock went to 9, it bounced up. Now, obviously, this is a lot of elementary stuff, and I'm trying to focus on it from a basic.
1 second.
But let's just say we put it based on my account size. So on this trade, I'm losing $1 per share. So all I typically do is I divide the share price, meaning how much I'm losing per trade, by my total trade amount. So for example, it would be me dividing the dollar by my $40 per share, which allows me to buy 40 shares of this stock.
Okay, this is obviously like we're going to talk about stocks here, but in the end, he's right about the 1% rule. This is what we're gonna work on, guys. Trust me, the data will win. The data is key in here. Okay. By taking 10% risk per trade, even though you have a smaller account, taking 10% risk per trade, you are not... there is no way you can test out your strategy. That you can take 50 trades and so on, right? Therefore, this is the way we can build up our position. Being funded is always better if you don't have that much money. If you have a lot of capital and you have the skill, you know, then this is the moment where you can think about using your own money. Are these prop firms really like serious and real? Yes, so I know for a fact that my Forex Funds and FTMO are the two prop firms that are consistently paying all the traders out month by month. They have a high reputation. They have a very, very high reputation. Okay, reaching the zone right now. We're looking for a confirmation entry. No way we're gonna look for an aggressive entry here. We have let's go over some trade setups, guys. MFF slippage and rollover spread is bad, bro. I agree. Therefore, we have to the spread is in general okay. But the slippage sometimes is a bit too slow. The servers are a bit too slow. So, yeah, you need to take that in consideration when trading. Yeah. FTMO is better in that. This looks very good, guys. Australian dollar against the Canadian dollar. We were looking at the retracement here, coming back zone. We got rejected here. We're breaking the low here. Do we have imbalances there? Absolutely. Do we have a beautiful area of consolidation? Absolutely. Here we go. Does some of our entries align with the area of consolidation? Absolutely. Which order block is aligning perfectly? Right here. Yeah, this looks very good. We saw this accumulation here. We saw this expansion of this accumulation, right? So the distribution came in. This was the last point of supply. This is where we actually eventually consolidated that again before we saw a break of structure here, creating a lower low here. Confirming that zone. If you look at here, we get a higher highs. And then a lower low here. Retracement will be great. Tap into that zone. To then come back down. Lucas says, what is your win rate and you RTRR? Risk to reward ratio. Our win rate is 30% and our risk to reward ratio is around 5 to 1. A little bit over 5 to 1. And this is actually, normally our win rate is around between 30 and 45%. So we're kind of under the range this month. Under the average. What are we going to talk about in this video and education? We're going to talk about the currency indices and the correlations between the indices. All the correlations pretty much between all the different pairs and where we have to look out for. And how we can implement this in trading with some trade examples. So this is going to be this week. The currency indices. And then after that we're going to talk about the Fibonacci, the volume profiles, and then the London manipulation as well. Can you target the Swiss franc, Japanese yen? Yes, we can. So rejection on the 2-hour. I think it's a 2-hour block. Yeah, 2-hour order block right now. We see the rejection here on the lower time frame. Yeah, the only way that could make it interesting for us right now is if we're seeing a significant drop, like breaking these lows here. This is the low we need to break. Not just this one. I think the imbalance is there. This one right there. To then tap into an area. Come back up. And the more aggressive we come back down, the better it is. You could see this as an, some sort of head and shoulders pattern. But we want to actually, lower the... we want to see a lower low. When do you enter aggressively and when do you enter for a confirmation trade? So I enter most of the time aggressively when there is an area of liquidity underneath that area of supply or above that area of demand. In combination with the imbalances. So all the confluences need to align. The imbalances, the liquidity under that specific area. And if you then take that out and then it also aligns with the point of control, then I like to see an aggressive entry. And then, of course, a scalability trade once we have that confirmation. So a re-entry as well. But I will create a Confluence ebook as well. If you want to join, then if you want to see that, please like the video. Because in that Confluence handbook, we'll see all the confluences, when to take a trade, when not to take a trade, what the confluences are, the correlations are between the pairs, and why you should be, what you need to take in consideration before entering a trade setup. You should do like a day in the life of a Forex trader in Bali kind of video to really help your channel grow. Yeah, I was thinking about it, man. We can definitely do it. We're gonna have a podcast as well. So that's gonna be amazing. We have recorded the first podcast already. We're still editing it. But in the end, man, like we have grown like 3,000 or 4,000 subscribers in a month. But what I'm the most proud of is the community that we're building. And the amount of people in the community. Because this is where we're really doing it for, and this is absolutely amazing. Oh, sorry guys. I need to ban somebody. All right. A lot of fake accounts right now. Don't fall for that trap, please, guys. Please check my number. Okay, my number is 8705. There are a lot of guys texting you, selling your premium packages. That's not me. This is interesting as well. The retracement here. The imbalance there. The imbalance is underneath that zone. Definitely a few good setups here. Right here. Beautiful area of demand here. This is a nice opportunity. Thor says you sent a request on Facebook. No, that's not me as well. Please message this, put this on the anti-scammer list, please. Then we can take that in consideration as well. That's definitely not me. P-Flux says, bro, dying to have a profitable trade. I lost a lot. What is your risk management, my man? And how many trades did you lose in a row? Let me know. I'm looking for a new entry on Bitcoin. I would be careful with Bitcoin right now. First of all, we're going to see a decrease in volume. Also, if you take a Bitcoin trade right now with the DXY that aggressive, then yeah, you have to be careful. You have to be careful. So there are a few trades to look at. Canadian dollar, Japanese yen, Australian dollar against the Canadian dollar. Looks very, very interesting as well. And still the Euro GBP. There was an important zone. It's not the clearest here, but there is a very, very important zone for this one, for the British pound right here. This range right here. So we need to wait for the reaction here. Hi Lorenzo, remember yesterday say about GJ, now it's on the OB bullish. I think we were looking for GJ for, I think it was something, I think it was bearish. I think we were looking for short. Yeah, we were looking for short. However, we were looking for this area of supply. This order block right here. It never came there. It came a little bit higher and then it dropped. It didn't reach our OB here. So yeah, we're looking for a sell there. With this imbalance underneath as well. Lorenzo, I watched your video posted on Discord. You have a beautiful neighborhood. Thank you, my bro. It's a very nice place, indeed. A nice area. It's very peaceful. So yeah, we're definitely gonna do some day in the life right now. But right now, I wanna at least drop all the education first, or most of the educational content first, and then you know, I want to see some results from you guys as well. I want to see some results. The podcasts are coming for sure. The podcasts are definitely coming. Jeff posted something about the US dollar and Swiss franc. Break structure here. I think the US dollar is extremely strong right now. Yeah. Yeah, this area indeed. So we're talking about this one indeed. My bad. We were talking about this zone right here. We're talking about this zone right here. We still have some time to go here. This looks like we're building a lot of liquidity here. That's a very clean trend with the imbalances underneath as well. Tapping into this zone. Got a rejection right there. So I do like what I see here. The Canadian dollar against Japanese yen looks very interesting here. We filled up this imbalance here. This is one of the cleanest so far. We can target these areas of imbalances here underneath. Taking out the liquidity. This is going to be an aggressive move. This could be an aggressive move. Lorenzo, please share your views on the DXY. I think the DXY is breaking through every single zone. We have been breaking to a major zone, which I expected to be a lot of resistance here. And we had some resistance here, but we broke it. So yeah, let's see. Potentially, let's see what happens here. Final shot here indeed is this level here. At 17.9640. Crucial level. Let's see if we create new highs. Let's see. We need to wait for weaknesses, of course. We need to wait for weaknesses. I do believe also that there is something with the VIX as well. Let me see if I can find the this one. My bad. So when we're seeing an aggressive move and we're seeing the increase in volatility, right, on the US volatility index, and we're looking at then the actual indices as well. We can start looking indeed for some negative momentum for the US 100. If we come back down right now and we come back up again here, then we can potentially look for a beautiful short as well. I was actually aiming for this range right here, just a little bit higher. But if you do tend to break lower lows right now, then this is definitely the moment where we can start looking for short opportunities. Because we are heavily dropping. 2% is significant for the Nasdaq. AI says, I guess we have to do fundamental analysis with what's going on in the Europe markets and the dollar strength action. All investors around the world looking for the dollar. Yeah, for a bullish dollar. Yeah, so what we want to do on this channel as well, I want to turn this into an actual platform, right? So rather than just me only streaming, I want to do that. Plus, I want to integrate some other metrics as well. One thing is that I want to do is I want to start doing crypto streams as well during the day. So during the London session, somewhere around that range, and then later we do the normal range. We're always doing the normal sessions as well for Forex. So I want to do this one, but most importantly, I want to add somebody. I want to add somebody to the community that can take over the fundamental analysis. Let's say 2 or 3 times a week. Somebody that can come on the stream, talk about fundamental analysis, and just take over the channel. Just for, an hour, briefly explaining all the fundamental analysis, everything that we need to know, all the important factors. So we can actually, create an actual platform here. Sometimes what we're doing is we just putting this one out, we're entering the voice chat.
You'll probably catch more information again on the second go round and then the third go round.
And we're just listening to James, our man, and he gives us really, really good advice as well.
And yeah, you didn't have any notes or anything, then you're gonna absorb maybe 30, maximum 30% of the information. That's just how humans are wired.
Yeah.
We only, when we get new information, we're gonna pick up maximum 30%, averages 15 to 20% of that new information. And that's why, like for me, I was happy to go ahead and use a visual cues. Because if you see things like from a visual perspective, you're not just hearing me describe it. You'll get to that maximum, like 30, and maybe exceed it a little bit in terms of retention. That's why I went ahead and just walked through.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely add some more guys into the streams as well, talking about fundamentals. Yo, Lorenzo, could you take a look at my last chart I sent in the general chat? I highly recommend you guys to post it in the Forex setups rather than the general chat. But, let's see, my man. And you targeted everyone, and try to avoid targeting everyone because you target 2,000 people. I need to change it, my bad. So the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen. I think we need to wait for the confirmation, right? I think we need to break structure first to the downside. Create a lower low here to then potentially come back up into an area of supply to then look for the short again. Beautiful head and shoulders. Something like that trend. Something like that. Hey there, my man. Welcome to the community. Thank you so much for joining, my man. We're doing a lot of different things here. We're watching some videos sometimes. We're doing some education. We're doing some live trading. Most of the time. We have a beautiful community out there. A lot of different things, bro. Thank you so much for joining, my man. And I hope you like it. Welcome, man. Brother, can I contact you via Discord? Can you reply me? I have a question. Yes, sure, my bro. For sure. Do you usually let your trades open for the weekend? I try to avoid it. I try to avoid it, my man. However, when my setup is in decent profit and I'm already skilled into a position and my trade is risk-free, then it's fine sometimes to let my trades open, but it totally depends. Until when are you live? Well, first of all, let's see. I show you. That's a good question. Until when are we live? Well, we have been streaming yesterday, 6 hours. A day before that, 5 hours and 20 minutes. A day before that, 4 hours. A day before that, 4 hours and 45 minutes. The stream before that, 6 days ago, 5 hours and 30 minutes. So on average, we are streaming for a while, my man. We are streaming for a significant amount of time. So if you want to see me for a long amount of time, if you want to keep up with the stream, then please like this stream, please. I would highly appreciate it. If you're gonna stream a long time again, then this is of course amazing. Yeah, yesterday's stream was 6 hours. Thank you for the likes, guys. I really do appreciate it. You know what, we're doing it is for free. I'm not making any money off this. It's just I just want to share and build out an amazing community. Litecoin USD analysis. It's heavily correlated to Bitcoin, of course. So and the Bitcoin dominance is also going down significantly, which is very interesting. So indeed, let's have a look at it. Let's have a look at it. It's been a while. It's been a while for sure. So it's the same thing. We have filled up this imbalance here. It's very similar, right? We entered this area of demand. We filled up all the imbalances here. That's why we're bouncing from this specific zone right now. We took out a lot of liquidity here. That's why we saw an aggressive move down. All the liquidity here was taken. Boom. Very, very fast. A lot of stop losses underneath that zone. That's why we love the combination of area of liquidity and the imbalances. I think it's a very, very good combination. So potentially, if we be still like in a nice uptrend, we still have created, let's say here, right? A higher, let's say here, from this moment here, we created a higher low, a higher high, higher low, a higher high, potentially still a higher low. So let's see. We're at a crucial level right now. On the 50-minute, we're forming a bullish divergence, but it's nothing spectacular. Yeah, we're creating a bullish divergence here. So yeah, could see a bounce from here. It is possible. I mean, look at this imbalances here as well. Look at this specific zone here. Look at the imbalances here as well. I mean, yeah, look at this. It's a massive gap. We could definitely come back up to towards this area here. Especially this level. Which is the... wow, Litecoin is 54 right now? 55? Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, we could definitely come back up to this level here. USD dominance is coming up big compared to the Bitcoin dominance. It's going down right now. Money is also not moving into Ethereum as the Ethereum dominance didn't move. Yeah, let's have a look at the USDT dominance indeed. Yeah, look at that. Massive... I'm curious what the open interest is here. For Bitcoin, we're dropping right now. The shorts are increasing, but indeed, it's nothing spectacular. So yeah, a lot of the USD dominance is definitely going up significantly. Total one as well, dropping hard right now. It's pretty insane that we're back at 1 trillion. A $1 trillion market cap right now. That is pretty crazy. We were at the $3 trillion. Think about that. Gold is selling nicely. Yeah, I think gold indeed is supposed to go down indeed. We still have this range here. Very interesting area. The 1718 is a very, very interesting zone. Because that's pretty much the zone of this complete range. Where the most things are aligning here. This range right here, specifically there. Specifically there. With these imbalances here. So yeah, potentially coming back down indeed. John says, Lorenzo, what about the US 100? Yeah, looking weak right now. Looking weak. We are covering this range. So let's zoom in a little bit. This is the area we're looking at. So this range is gonna get filled right now. They're coming for this range right here. I can tell you that. Filling up the imbalances here. Stepping into this zone. This is a key level. So the question is right now, are we gonna break this level, yes or no? If we can break this level, then we have a massive short opportunity for the indices right there. Because we're filling up the imbalance here, and then you know, pretty much breaking a crucial zone. Stepping into that zone. We then look for a short opportunity, and what do we see? So yeah, we're definitely looking at the zone, yeah. But we just want to see lower low structure right now. I think it's going to be a crucial level. Otherwise, we can just easily, you know, bounce from this zone, not create a lower low. And just, you know, look at, you know, higher target again. Start going in that direction. So let's definitely see some more weakness right here. Doug Peter says, Lorenzo, can you look at my USD Japanese yen analysis since August the 10th? Sure, bro. Hafiz, thank you so much, my man. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. Where is your, which one is it, my man? Oh, here we go. I'm actually looking at a zone above this range right here. There are actually two important levels here. I like this one indeed. It's an interesting level. It's a 79. But it's not this zone right here. I think it's more about this level right here. 1, 2, 3 right there. But I would just be careful right now with any USD pair trade shorts at the moment. Until we have more confirmation of a little bit more weakness right now in the charts as well. Just because of the DXY, my man. Great, great, great. Yeah, I agree. New Zealand dollar USD. That's interesting. We haven't looked at it for a while. We took out the liquidity here. This is what we're hunting for aggressively. Looking at the liquidity. Massive drop indeed, bro. Massive drop. Yeah, it is a nice range. However, it is indeed a an area of demand we can look out for. But we just want to confirm that. If we're not sure, we want to confirm that with an area of consolidation. So that's why this is a nice range. So let's take this range from this high to this low. From the left to the right, the moment we felt tapped into this zone. And we need to look on the higher time frame. There we go. So it's indeed a way bigger zone. This is the range. This is the point of control. There we go. We're almost reaching this target. Let's see how we respond from this area. La Via Simple says Euro GBP hit the area. Let's have a look at that. Of course, we're gonna wait for a confirmation in this one. Indeed, we're reaching the zone. Let's see how we react. Let's look at the currency indices as well. Let's look at the euro. Okay, the euro is getting stronger. Bouncing from this range. However, this is an important level. So yeah, let's see. See how we react to that. New Zealand USD broke zone already? No. I was thinking, wow, that's the case right now. Then that's very aggressive indeed. No. I think it's still there. It's still not there yet. Let's see how we react from the point of control. I was like, wow, that's crazy. GU reaching daily demand. Okay, that's interesting. That could be very interesting. Because GU, it took a very long time for GU to come back to this specific level right here. So we're gonna definitely see some sort of rejection from this area. Or a reaction from this zone. And we still have a little bit of room to grow. With this range right here indeed. It's a strong level. It's a very, very significant zone. Let's see. Alvion says, do you trade any Elliott wave analysis? So not really. We take the market structure on the high time frame very serious, but we do not implement any Elliott wave analysis. I would say more if we really could choose, then I would go for the wick off. Asbonga says, do you trade the master pattern? Actually, yeah, in essence, yes. We use this a lot with smart money concepts. So we combine if you want to call it the master pattern, with smart money concepts. Indeed, yeah, it's kind of supply and demand with order flow, but in combination with indeed price action, you know? So we have the consolidation, we have the contraction, the expansion, and then the retracement. So yeah, we use this a lot. Yeah. Thank you both for the New York USD analysis. Yeah, let's have a look at it, my man. I'm very curious also to the reaction of this zone. Ronnie says, how's the waves been lately? Amazing, man. The waves in Bali are really good right now. The waves in Bali are really, really decent. Absolutely. Man, let's have a conversation, man. Come on, let's have a conversation. Come on, it's time right now. It's Friday. We're looking at some setups right now. I want to speak to the community. Let's have a conversation. I'm gonna open the second voice chat here. I'm gonna go into the second voice chat right now. And guys, if you want to join, you're free to join. Let's have a conversation while we're at the stream. You're gonna be live though, if you don't mind. But I think it's funny. Let's go. Let's have a conversation here. It's time. We've done this before. It's time for a nice old conversation there, my guys. There we go.
Hello, Lorenzo.
What's up, my man? 1 second, I'm putting the sound off. 1 second, bro. Yes, okay, amazing. With who I'm speaking, brother? Can you hear me, my man? Oh, sorry, I was muted. What's up, my man? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm very well, my man. I'm very well. Good to have you here, man. Where are you from, brother?
I'm from the Netherlands.
Ah, you're from the Netherlands as well. We have to. Me too.
Yes.
Me too. But we have to speak English here, bro.
Yeah, no problem.
I mean, we can speak Dutch, but you know how it goes. They would. Oh, the South Africans would understand us, but
Yeah, there are a lot of South Africans in the chat, right?
a lot of South Africans, indeed. So, how's it
Great.
going, man? How's your trading going so far?
My trading is, let's say it's not going that well, but I'm learning a lot from you. I have to thank you for that.
Oh.
I've been doing trading for like 2.5 years, learning.
Yeah.
I've blown accounts like 12 times.
Okay. Okay. Good.
Yes.
Good. Right.
I'm actually a crypto trader, but so I'm learning FX actually from you, and I like it. I really like it.
Interesting. So, what do you think is the main difference between crypto and forex? Because I've traded a lot of crypto before as well,
Yes.
and I've also kind of transitioned from crypto. But what was your personal reason? Why did you move to forex?
Well, crypto can be slow sometimes. It can be choppy. Crypto is maybe fast, but sometimes you don't have to trade.
Yeah.
It's not moving. So when it's not moving, I was like, what can I do now? So I looked into forex, and forex is always not always, but it is moving, right?
Yeah.
And
yeah, we got daily.
yeah.
Absolutely.
and yeah, that's why I looked in forex. But I haven't like good experience with forex because I have lost some trades on forex. But it's slower than crypto. Yeah.
Yeah, I completely agree. Like, crypto is of course way more volatile, but
Yeah.
the main thing that I've learned was I always had that vision before I ever came in touch with forex or something like that. I always had the vision about trading, forex, that it was boring, that the returns were low. I only saw the market going up with like 0.5% per day, or
Exactly.
and I was like, no way, this is gonna be profitable, or you're gonna make a lot of money with it. Totally not understanding the risk to reward and how you can implement that and how much more you can actually like risk in comparison to crypto, right?
Yes, that was my mindset actually too. Like I was checking forex and I was like moving like 0.3%. Like what the heck? How can I make money from that? But like it's about the risk to reward, like you say every time. It's all about a risk to reward.
Exactly. And you're so used to these big moves in crypto, of course,
Yes,
like 10, 50% upwards and so on.
Exactly.
But have you ever traded smart money concepts before?
I do. I've been in the beginning of your stream like 1 month ago, and I've watching like almost daily, and I've implemented also in crypto, and it does work though. I really like it.
Interesting. So, do you notice a difference though with the the actual stop losses as well? Because I know supply and demand works for crypto, but is there do you use a different approach for it, or use exactly the same approach?
I use exactly the same approach. What I like about the smart money concept is you have a very tight stop loss. Like your stop loss is like if you can get very good sniper entries if you narrow it down onto the lower time frames, you can really get some good entries with smart money concepts.
Yeah.
I use the same. Yeah.
And if I ask you the question right now, where are you putting your stop loss the most? Like on which time frame are you using for your like sniper entries? Is it like the 1 minute, the 5 minute, the 50 minute?
The most of times it's 50 minutes, but
yeah.
I look. It's actually mostly like you look for invalidation level, and that's where you put your stop loss. It's not like an exact percentage. Yeah,
exactly. You look for the order block and for the exact level
Yes.
that makes the most sense, right?
yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Yes.
Yeah. Amazing, man. Nice to meet you, man. Amazing. Thank you for being here already for a month. That's when we started.
Yes. Thank you too. I learned a lot from you.
Ah, amazing. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, man. 1 month ago, we were just like with like a few people, right?
Yes.
So
You know, like I was like searching on YouTube, and I was already searching for FX, but you popped up, and I clicked on you, and like I like it instantly.
wow, amazing, amazing. Yeah, like we're gonna do a lot of cool stuff in here. So I had one more question for you, bro.
Yes.
Like this is what I like to ask to the community all the time. Is like
Sure.
what do you see right now in the Discord? In terms of what is your feeling right now? What are the things that we can improve? Do we have any maybe suggestions or ideas that we can implement? Or what is your view?
I do like it.
Yeah.
I do like the community, very educational. What I'm used to crypto Discord, but that's more for paid. It's
Yeah.
like you have a chat like verified SM3 traders. Like you could do like when one's really good, like really profitable and consistent, you
Yeah.
can make a separate channel just for him.
For the specific guy.
The specific guy, yes. When only when he's really good and like he proven itself, you know, and he can put his calls right there or educational stuff.
Oh, that's very interesting. That's a
Yes.
very good idea, indeed. Yeah, indeed. So right now you're kind of waiting for some you're picking out some. You're trying to filter it out yourself. Right?
Yes, I'm trying to filter it out. Indeed, yes.
Okay. Yeah, this was exactly the reason why we created the actual verified page, because we had to narrow down a little bit already.
Yes.
But maybe indeed we should implement this even deeper later on, once we find like really solid traders that are consistent as well, that can just post it in a separate channel. Indeed.
Yeah. I see a lot in crypto though.
Amazing. Okay, that's a very good idea actually. I will definitely write this down.
Yeah.
Anything else maybe?
No, I think the rest is really good. Like the winner and loser setups. I like to look at that. I like to look at the winners. Yeah, I like people succeeding and winning.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Everything is good. Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, so we trying to still keep the SMC feeling a little bit in this Discord channel. Of course, not everyone is trading it. That's why we created this separate section, so we can narrow it down towards more of SMC, and that's why we can only verify also the SMC traders. Because I think personally that we have to approach one particular strategy in the Discord channel. Otherwise, it will get extremely messy with like a lot of people using 5 or 6 different strategies, and then the people that are new and want to learn, then they don't know what to follow. You know what I mean? So
yes.
This is the main reason why we were looking for this particular strategy.
Yes.
But what do you think of SMC so far in general? Like, what is your overall experience? Because you're doing it for a month right now, you say?
Yeah, about a month.
Yeah.
My experience is at the start it was very hard because I was used to my strategy. Like I like to range trade, and to learn something else, and you like hopping from system is hard for me because you have to learn all over again. So it was tough at the beginning, but like if watching for you every day, it clicked. And I also watch other YouTube videos, and it's different, but it's working. It's really working, yeah, and I like it.
Okay. Yeah, it's a great idea. Yeah, like I said, like what I'm noticing right now, for example, is whenever we have a losing trade, you get a lot of people coming into the chat and say, this is stupid, etc. But I think this is the main reason why a lot of people that I don't think that this is the reason why a lot of people are trading SMC live, because of the the lower probability. It's cooler to see like a 80% win rate and then like maybe a 1-to-1 ratio or something like that. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, but that's something that we have to accept here, that we cannot win every single trade, and that we don't have to win every single trade to make money. Also.
Yes. Exactly. I really like the RR in SMC. It's really good.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
Yeah. Amazing.
There are a lot of like ways to trade SMC, right? Because you have your own style of SMC, right? Is it like everyone has his own style of SMC trading, or is it like one trade style of SMC?
Well, I think the main strategy is just supply and demand in combination with order flow. I think this is these are the actual core fundamentals. Yes. With then of course the actual psychology behind it. That's what we call smart money concepts, right? Going for the smart money with the imbalances, with the liquidity that's built up, etc. So we know why price is moving into a certain direction. The only thing that we are actually implemented a little bit differently is just the price action and the way we approach price action also with volume and volume profiles.
Yes. Oh yeah, you like to use volume profile, yeah.
Yeah, I think this is the core difference. But in general, the core fundamentals of smart money concepts is relatively similar. I think just the actual ranges, the expansion, so the consolidation, the contraction, the expansion, the retracement, the confirmation, that's kind of the finishing touch.
Okay. Good to know.
So yeah, man. Thank you so much, brother. That was a pleasure to hear from you.
Yes, thank you too, man.
Who else do we have in the chat? RFX Trader, my man. Are you there, bro?
Hey guys, sorry man, I was just quickly in the kitchen.
What's up, bro? How are you, man?
I heard my name and I was like, hey, I'm here.
Great. Yeah, man, just to give you guys a perspective real quick. RFX Trader is one of our verified SMC traders as well. He's always dropping bombs. He's definitely one of the guys in the channel that are crushing it. So yeah, bro, how are you doing, man? How's everything? How's life?
I'm good. Just had a break-even trade on USD JPY, and then gold is running nice. I wanted to ask your opinion on gold though, because I took a 1% trade, and it's currently running like. Let me just double check here.
Yeah.
It's it dropped heavily. It's currently retracing a little bit.
Yeah.
I just want to quickly draw this and see what the RR is here currently running. I had a 15-minute setup.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was on the 15 minutes time frame where I had the setup. But I was looking to take out the lows.
Yeah.
Do you think that's possible, or do you want higher pricing on gold?
You went short at what price?
Yes, I went short at 1758.030. It's on the.
Yeah.
You'll see the setup clearly on the 15-minute time frame.
Oh yeah, I see it. Okay, so that was a good entry, a really good entry right there.
Very, very nice. We had equal highs. We had an unmitigated order block with imbalance as well.
Yeah.
And then we swept the highs, tapped into the order block, and then
I
took 50% of that last up move.
Yeah.
And then it just plummeted.
And where did you put your stop loss? What was your risk reward?
My stop loss was 1759.
Yeah.
360. It was very tight.
Above that high, yeah? Just above this high. Yeah.
It's currently running 129 currently. But I'm aiming for that low, so it makes it a 1255. But this is what I wanted to ask your opinion on. Is it gonna take out? Do you think it's gonna take out the 4-hour lows and the daily lows?
Well, right now, what we're seeing right here is that there is definitely some imbalances underneath that zone. You see that massive gap under that area, and do you see this area you see that beautiful area of consolidation? And when we made that upwards momentum, you saw that the gap there just underneath that zone at 17, starting at 1733, all the way down to 1720.
Okay, yes, I see that.
Yeah. So you just have to look whenever you reach this zone right now. The crucial zone is 7042.76. You see that zone?
Yes, yes.
On the one
So
on the 1 hourly?
maybe take that on the way and just Do you think it's a good idea to trail your stop loss or just to leave it at break even?
Where you
and
are
just take it on the way.
So where you are right now, you already are up in 9R, right? Correct?
That's correct.
And do you right now we're forming kind of a bullish divergence also on the lower time frame. So it's fine to take some profits, you know, and to put your stop loss and break even.
Okay, yeah, I'm at break even already though. As soon as we break structure, I break even.
Okay, great. Yeah, it's good to take some profits along the way right now. And you can still keep the rest of your position running. You don't have to close your complete position, right? You're up
Yeah,
9.
I closed
You're up 9R
70%.
already. That's significant. That's very good.
Yeah, if you go on a 1 minute time frame, you know, there was an entry on 1 minute, and that's where I scored my entry.
Amazing. Oh, you entered
But
on
I used the same high as my stop loss, you know.
You entered on your 1 minute.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I see it.
And
right
then one more chart that I wanted you to give me opinion on is let me just go in this NZD CAD.
Yeah, let's have a look at that.
I'm in a short on NZD CAD. Entry price is 0.82295. That's my that's my stop loss. I'm reading it wrong.
Yeah.
0.82295 was my entry.
Sure.
You know, that's like, yes, if that's like the start of the move. That move down though. Yeah, that's the start of that move down.
Okay. So what I see here in straight away is an area of consolidation, massive. Then we saw that expansion and now we're coming back to that zone, right?
And then you've got the point of control as well. I see. Okay.
And the point of control is at 80.229, and this is this complete range right here. So I definitely expect some support there, or at least a short-term reaction from this area. There is definitely some liquidity built under that zone, though. I understand that, but I think that the point of control, yeah, we're definitely gonna see.
Okay, I already took some profits though, and small position running.
Yeah.
So I'll just look at the lower time frame to see when to take out full position.
Yeah. 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 Let's see what kind of reaction is. We're massively oversold though, indeed, as well at the same time. So yeah, let's see what the reaction is at the point of control right here. If you are already in a decent, that means that we go down a little bit more still. And you are, where did you enter there?
Say again.
Where did you enter that particular range you set? At 80.5?
At the very first high. Let me just read my price here. Let me just unlock my phone. It's 0.82295. That's like the very first on the 4 hour daily time frame. It's the very first.
Yeah. Okay.
From the very high.
Okay. You entered here. Okay. Oh, that's a beautiful entry, man.
Yeah, it's been running since I think Monday, I believe.
Yeah. Stop loss above this above that area?
That's correct, yes.
Okay.
I waited for, as soon as we touched that zone, I waited for a 15-minute change of character.
Yeah.
And then we got a 15-minute change of character, and then I entered my second position, so it can be a 1% in total.
Wow. Hey man, give a random applause for this guy. 1 second. People are applauding for you. Because again, it's a beautiful 9R trade setup. Amazing. So what made you go into this trade at first? What was your initial reason? I think a lot of people can learn from you right now as well.
Okay, so basically, you know, based on daily, I start all my analysis on daily time frame.
Yeah.
So daily, I saw we were bearish. We, you know, we had an unmitigated order block on daily, And then if you draw the Fibonacci, I've got a secret. I use 88.6 and 90% on my Fibonacci.
Yeah. And you draw it from this
And
high?
then from the daily, yes.
88.6, you say?
88.6, that's correct, yes.
Okay. Yeah.
And then if you look at that, we had equal highs, and then we swept equal highs. Now, yeah, that's correct, from that high.
Yeah.
Now, as soon as we swept that highs, I see that, there was an imbalance, and then I took 50% of the wick.
50% of the wick.
That's correct, yeah. They call it the wick trick.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then 50% of the wick, and then the break of structure.
Yeah.
So as soon as I tapped that zone, I had my 1 minute reaction, and as soon as I saw the reaction, I entered with the market X.
Yeah.
And then I put my stop loss above the high, going in 50%. Half percent.
Okay.
And then we had a 15-minute change of character as well, confirming my entry.
Yeah.
That we're turning bearish now, because price is fractal. Whatever happens on a higher time frame happens on a lower time frame.
Yeah.
And we had a beautiful change of character. We had equal highs. We had a liquidation, and then the change of character, and then beautiful order block with imbalance as well.
Yeah.
And then entry was clear as daylight. It was like a textbook.
Okay,
setup.
so you still waited for the confirmation?
Yes, for the other 0.5% entry.
Okay, so you went in half risk, and then you waited for the confirmation to go full risk there, and then complete your trade.
Correct, yes.
Okay, beautiful, my man, beautiful. So, do you always have an exit strategy also? Like you always have an exit target already?
Yes, you see, if it's aggressive entry, without confirmation, I tend to go in with 3R to take partial 70%.
Yeah.
And the rest of it at 5R, close in full, because the stop loss is most of the time 20 to 25 pips.
Yeah.
So the RR just works out perfectly.
Yeah.
But if I wait for confirmation, I take partials at 1 to 5, and then 1 to 10, I'll take out full, or I'll just take out another 20% and leave a small position running.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, most of the time we do that we have the 80-20 rule. So we take out 80% and we left 20% running. Yeah.
No, okay, yes, that's correct, yes.
Amazing, man. Amazing. So, in essence, what's your what is the risk to reward where you're aiming for normally? Is it 5-1 or is it higher? Because I see you going for the 5 minute to 1 minute time frame.
Yeah, like I said, if it's aggressive entry, I normally just go for 5R, because 1 to 5 keeps the job away.
Yeah.
And if it's confirmation entry, I tend to go for 10R, 20R. It depends on higher time frame targets. If it's and especially if I catch the top of the range or the low of the range, then I tend to hold it for NZD CAD is running 1 to 40R.
Yeah.
With the confirmation entry.
Yeah.
So, but I don't. The thing is, for me, I still need that confidence to hold full position.
Yeah.
To that high risk reward, because I know that's what's going to pay me. Because
So
I try to go from intraday to swing trading.
I see. Okay.
Because sometimes I still struggle to find the right pair to trade for the week.
Yeah.
I just jump through the charts and see which one is the most beautiful for me for that week.
Yeah. Exactly. So is it that you look on a Sunday, you do analyze the market, etc., and you are really, really patient with your setups before you take them? Correct?
Yes. Sunday I do market breakdowns. I'll just look at point of interest, look at liquidity, where potential targets could be as well, where we head in for the week on the weekly time frame as well.
Yeah.
I'll go on daily just to see where we are in the market, because it's very important to know where you're at and where you're going.
Yeah.
So, and then Mondays, I normally don't take my first trade on a Monday morning.
Yeah.
I'll tend to look for trades Monday, late New York session.
Yeah.
But if nothing presents itself, I normally trade Tuesday New York session. and then I'll keep an eye on the markets from them because I'm a full-time trader. You know, I've been trading now for 2 years, and all I do is eat, train, and trade.
Bro, we are the same, bro. We're doing the same thing right there, man. We eat, we train, and we trade. That's what we do.
That's the life. That's the life.
That's it, man. Amazing, man. Wow, man, can you tell me something about your trading history? Like, how long have you been trading already? What made you move to smart money concepts? Yeah, the community would like to get to know you a little bit.
So basically, the journey has been going on for 2 years now, and I started off with normal binary options. You know, like going in for 3 minutes, going out. And it didn't work out. I actually joined IM Academy. I don't know if you heard about IM Academy.
No, I don't. I do not know what it is. No.
It's basically like an educational platform where top educators come live and they educate you. They give you strategies and such.
Yep.
And then I was interested in binary options only at first, but I keep losing my money.
Yeah.
And then I went to the Forex Academy and IM Academy. Then I found Mike Neverett, and he introduced me to Smart Money. And then I was just watching his videos and watching his lives. And it's been a year that I've traded binary and you know, with indicators like the Bollinger Bands and all of these. And I just lost a lot of money in Forex, and I wanted to give up.
Yeah.
And you know, the thing is about me, I left my job immediately.
Yeah.
I had no choice. You know, I had to master the skill because, you know, I want to live the dream, and I've got a family that I want to look after as well. You know, I want to help my mom because they're struggling a lot. You know, and if you live in South Africa, you know, it's a hard life.
Yeah.
So 1 year down the line, got Smart Money, and I've been trading Smart Money now consistently for 8 months that I've been profitable since February this year.
Yeah.
And you know, I traded prop firms, and I passed my first prop firm. Actually, it was last year December. I was actually busy working as a bouncer in a nightclub, bossing my Forex Funds account on a Friday.
Wow.
So since then, I've been just being consistent, being patient, and following the same rules over and over and over. And, you know, since it's now, like I said, 8 months that I've been profitable and consistently withdrawing from my Forex Funds account.
Amazing. So do you remember your first actual experience with trading? You told me about this academy, but like, how did you end up there in general? What was like the first trigger for you to say, "Oh, trading is something I'm interested or possibly interested in"?
Well, one of my friends, you know, he started trading the synthetic markets, booming crash, and all of this stuff.
Yeah.
And he was always flashing this notes on his status messages on WhatsApp. And I was like, man, what do you do? How do you get this money? And he's like, Forex. And I'm like, okay, are you going to teach me? He's like, yeah, but you got to pay me 10K. And I'm like, I'm not going to pay you 10K. I thought we were friends. You know, you can teach me this stuff.
Yeah.
Now I need to pay him. I'm like, okay, no, it's fine. And then I started doing my research, and I started YouTubing, and I started talking to guys in Telegram groups. I got scammed a lot. Yo, I lost the money through a lot of money through scams.
Yeah.
And
courses
then I found
or,
a mentor.
or mentorships or.
No, this is actually MetaTrader system. You know, like by this system, it shows you buy, it shows you sell, and then you just buy and you just sell, and then you make money. You know, I was a fool to believe it because on the video that they advertise, it looks so legit.
It's kind of like you have to guess. Is it kind of like binary options? So you have to guess if it goes up or down in a very, very short term, and it looks real, but it's not real, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just left all that and I found a mentor. His name is Tony Blair. You can go on Instagram as well. You can search him. He's from Nigeria, and I think a lot of guys is from Nigeria that trades Forex.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's crazy. And, I paid him $50 to get into his private mentorship, and he started mentoring me physically, like in person, and one-on-one sessions and group sessions.
Yeah.
And he had recorded videos as well that he would post. And since then, I did not miss a single session. I was disciplined enough, even if it's midnight, past midnight, 3 a.m. I would set alarms just to be on that call.
Yeah.
And I must really admit, having a mentor really helped my trading.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I think this is the key difference, right? Between trying to figure it out yourself and then actually finding somebody that can actually help you and just give them, a chance to look in their head, what's going on in their head in order to get a full understanding. Because it's just so much better and so eye-opening sometimes to learn from somebody that can, that has been there already, has figured some stuff out, right?
Yes. My biggest problem was the mindset,
Yeah.
because I would always do my analysis, do my chart work, but I would never actually set the limit.
Yeah.
And then I would go away and then I'll come back and I'll check, wow, beautiful 10R, beautiful 8R. Why? Then I'm mad at myself, and then I used to beat myself up. And then finding this mentor actually helped me setting my trades, win or lose. It doesn't matter, because I've mastered to manage my emotions, because trading is a game of probability, and I no longer, how can I say this? I accept what's not in my control.
Right.
And that is, win or lose, you can't predict the markets. Well, you can, but it's a probability game.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, and this is the thing with smart money concepts, right? Like sometimes it just goes against our will, and then it's a very very tough strategy if you have not traded before and worked on your mindset before, because it can definitely fuck with your head a little bit, right?
Definitely, man. I almost fell into depression.
Yeah.
That's how bad it was. And then, finally, this mentor just changed the game. I'm actually living the best life that I can't imagine living. I'm actually helping my parents out now, and life is changing.
Yeah, amazing, my man. Amazing. Well, thank you so much for being in this community already for a few weeks, I believe, and you're sharing all your charts in there. Like people are saying, like, verify this dude. Like he's already verified, my man. He's already verified for a very significant amount of time. He's actually one of the first, because your charts are just amazing, man. And yeah, I think the community can learn a lot from you. So I would love to have you over on the on the live stream sometimes a little bit more often to just go over some charts together or something like that to do some analysis together. I think it can be eye-opening also for for the community to see a little bit more perspective from multiple angles as well and see what we can do in there. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's great. Maybe next week.
Let's do that.
I'm available next week. The only thing, next week New York sessions are mostly available because London session I'm not trading.
Amazing, bro. Thank you so much for your introduction. And yeah, it's a pleasure. It's definitely a pleasure to meet you, man. To have a good conversation with you right now. And
likewise, it was a nice conversation. Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, much respect, man, with the hustle. And I see you very soon. All right.
Maybe one day I'll come to Bali.
Hey, maybe one day I come to South Africa, my man.
Nice. Okay. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Thank you for having me. Eh?
Thank you, brother. See you later, man. Bye-bye. Yeah, this was our guy. We wanted to speak to him already for a while. And he's an absolute, he seems like an amazing man. He seems like a very, very nice, very humble dude. You see that many different stories, Many different people in our community, many different stories. Absolutely fantastic. So yeah, RFX Trader, he's one of our verified traders. So if you have any questions, target him in the Forex setups, ask him a question, and I think he's gladly will be helping you as well. So we have to do this together. And I think that yeah, the more people we get like that, oh man, the more amazing it is, man. I truly want to have a conversation also with James. I think he has an amazing story too. He's been trading for over 20 years, guys. So he has seen some cycles there. So I think it's going to be very, very interesting to have a conversation with him later as well. Maybe we have to plan a meeting for that. Because now he's teaching. We do not want to disturb him. So yes, guys. Andrew says, EJ is reacting nice. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, we're still there. Nothing crazy, nothing spectacular yet. His Discord name is RFX Trader. I will write it down for you. RFX Trader. Seems like an amazing guy. So yeah, the reaction so far on the Euro GBP is indeed good. Let's see how we respond here. We have a very, very clear trend. But this is what we would like to see right now. If you see a confirmation right now on the lower time frames, then potentially this could be a great setup. But we're looking for this one already. So yeah, the reaction so far looks pretty nice. As expected, let's see what we can expect right now when we're seeing exactly this trend getting broken, and you know, let's see what we can expect from there. Jeff Bond says RFX is very, very good trader. Been following his trades and limitless. LM limitless. Yeah, LM. What is this? LM trader indeed. LM trader. Yeah, he's very, very good. Guys, you can help us as well. Everyone that is in the chat right now, that is watching right now, you have a good understanding of SMC, then we can turn you into a verified trader, and then you can help out other people as well. And this is what we would like to do. Sharing your charts in these verified traders channel, where only these guys can post, but everyone can see this, so we can learn from that as well. So yes, if you want to join, feel free to join. The more the better. Joseph, thank you so much for joining. Do real as well. R-Fund 789. We have E1, we have HR Shot, we have Snout, Joseph, man. 2,400 members. We started the stream with 2,350. Wow, that's insane. Freddy Pix says RFX needs to change his name to Mr. Wick. That's so true. How to join our community? The link's in the description, my man. You can join, or I'll post it for you right now in the channel. Here we go, my man. So this is what we're doing. We're live trading. We're giving some education also. We're dropping some educational content on our channel. We have our community where we are sharing, where we are analyzing the charts together, where we are looking
6-hour order block. So it gives you
at the charts, analyzing here as well. Absolutely fantastic. We have a beautiful community there of people sharing charts as well. A lot of trading ideas in there. We have the mentor charts in there. Besides that, on this channel, we're doing some reaction videos, a little bit of entertainment as well, looking at some other guys, and some educational reaction stuff as well, with some trading, some live trading and analysis. I think that's a great combination right there. Do you trade indices? Yes, man, we do, we do. Tekashi69, thank you so much. Welcome, bro. Welcome. Nadim says, hi, look at the Nasdaq, please. Oh, wow, it's happening. It's happening. Major level is crossed here. Interesting. Filling up these imbalance here. This zone right here. There is a different strategy as well, which is this one. If you break the lows here, you target this imbalance here. Entry here, you stop loss above this latest wick on the 1 hourly. You target this range here. It's like a 2-to-1 setup. Yeah, like a 2-to-1 here. This is different types of strategy. You see that? Very, very effective for me. Has a way higher win rate as well. However, I prefer to work with SMC. I try to stick to one particular RR only because I do not want to mix it up, right? With my, I do not want to mix up multiple different strategies together. Can I post any trade in the Discord? Absolutely, my man. We have the Forex setups. You can post your charts in there. And based on these setups, we turn you into a verified trader or a verified SMC trader if you're trading that strategy. But of course, every strategy is welcome in this one, in this channel. Absolutely. GA, nice setup, daily time frame. What do you think? Yeah, I think we were looking at it. We were looking at this setup. We're seeing a reaction from this range here. This area of demand. It looks very interesting, bro. I do like what I see here. Are we allowed to post our profits? Absolutely, bro. In the winner setups here, we have a separated channel for that. Our winner setups. You can post in your charts there. People can learn a lot from it. That's why you have the winner setups and the loser setups. We can help the loser setups in here. And the winner setups right here, we can also discuss that and see why it was a winner. How did you view the market? We can learn from it. So that's why we have these two channels in there. We also have a crypto channel indeed. We also have a crypto channel in there as well. $70.5 FIB. Bounce from this range. Can you put the watermark? Yes, we can. We can do that. There we go. Now looking very good. I like what I see here. Let's have a look at the currency indices as well. British pound is hopefully bouncing from that range. Yeah, there we go. We're bouncing exactly. We wanted to see a bounce here. So the reaction is decent. Okay, let's see. Edwin, my man, thank you so much for joining, my man. Edwin Wong. Thank you, brother. Heinz says, I got slapped by the markets today. Took massive losses everywhere. Maybe it's good to, you know, to take a break a little bit. Friday is coming anyways, my man. Take a little break. Monday. Look at the analyze completely fresh. Rewind the market on a Sunday afternoon. Analyze the market and see from there again. Do you think the GBP reversing or go lower? Well, the first initial reaction for me personally was looking at this range. And I know it's a brief understanding here of the what we're seeing a we expected a reaction from this zone, which is a very important zone here. So yeah, this is great. This is good that we're seeing the reaction here. Yeah, potentially found some support here. This is what we're looking at. And if that's the case, then this could be very good for our GEA trade. Yeah, man, get this greed out of my head and work on prohibiting revenge trading. I agree, my man. Absolutely. That's sometimes the best thing to do. Have you seen eurjpy? Let's have a look at the eurjpy. There we go, 2 hour. 2 hour order block. Yeah, this was the next range. This was that area of consolidation we were talking about. I remember we were talking about it. We didn't take this long at the time because we were here. We dropped down more. Well, we were talking about this specific range here. That's the area where we actually are entering right now. That was this specific range here. Yeah, so the point of this is an interesting range right now. Let's have a look at the DXY as well. That's a good reaction from the DXY. So, the euro pair, let's have a look at the euro. Yeah, I feel that the euro is showing some weakness though. But the DXY is also cooling down a little bit now. Let's see if we break a low. We haven't broken a low in a very, very long time right now for the DXY, right? So let us see a breaking a low first. To see what we can do from there. Euro looks definitely a little bit weaker. I think the euro can definitely come back down. So look at the euro here. Look at this here, right here. So definitely can expect a little bit of momentum there. So that's why we were looking at this one. We were looking at the Euro GBP. We wanted to short this. And right now it looks like we're seeing some more weakness coming. So things are looking good. We know that the British pound is now actually on some sort of demand. Right here as well. So the combination of that, in combination with the euro, showing some weakness right now, building up something to potentially look for something like this, you know. That could give us a beautiful indication for the Euro GBP trade. So let's see how we react when we break this area. Maxi says, hey Lorenzo, could you make a quick video on choosing an FX broker, slippage, etc.? I've been watching you for a few weeks, but haven't opened an account because I'm unsure. It will be very, very helpful. There are two things that you can do, bro. You can either go for a tokenized account. All right. We have a tokenized account. This is something crypto related. You can trade Forex right now also on crypto platforms. I've tested some of them. One of them is amazing. I really love it. Which is called Prime XBT. You can trade crypto and Forex there without a broker. Almost no slippage and very, very low spreads because of that. So that's very, very good. If you want an official broker, it depends where you're from. But I am testing out a lot of different brokers right now, just because right now I get a lot of messages from a lot of different brokers as well, of course. But one broker in particular is out on for a very, very long time already, and very reliable with paying out with everything in general. Little bit higher spread. However, it's very, very important to know that we can trust the broker. So these are two interesting options. GU nice buy setup coming, Sofana says. It depends which one you're looking for. You're looking for the tokenized one or you're looking for an official broker. If that's the case, then it's IC Markets. A trustworthy, it's at least a very trustworthy broker. I'm testing out different ones though. With lower spread and let's see. I do not have the right answer for you yet. Lorenzo, you should celebrate your week. For the mic thing, I'm working on it. Thank you so much. Keep me updated if it's still happening. Lorenzo, you should be celebrating your week. Thank you, my man. It was a great week indeed. This was definitely a great week. Absolutely insane. There we go, guys. Okay, we're breaking the zone. That's interesting to know. We want to see this low getting broken. So the initial reaction was great. Was the exact reaction we were looking for. That's why we are doing what we're doing. We took out the liquidity here, tapped into this area of consolidation. That's why the reason, that was the reason for this trade. We came back all the way to retest this zone. There was liquidity built beforehand. We took out these highs, mitigate that area to then potentially come lower. However, right now we need to look for the lower targets. We need to see a break of structure on the lower time frame, which I want to see. I would like to see to reduce our amount of pips, to higher our risk to reward. And also on the flip side, our currency indices are showing us something interesting as well. I think personally, that's my assumption, that the euro is going to go lower, the euro index is going to go lower, and that we found some sort of support right now on the British pound currency index. And that combination is of course very, very amazing. In combination with ridding this area of supply right now. So, possible new trade coming. Amazing. Be right back. All right. Shem, my man, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Welcome to this amazing community. Join our Discord. Let's have a conversation. Oh man, this is amazing. Let's create a lower low now. Come back up. Come back up. Take out this liquidity. Boom, target this area of supply and then make the final drop. Could be big, man. You're going to watch Usyk versus Joshua too, absolutely. 100%. And also UFC in the weekend on a Sunday. Absolutely. Thank you, by the way, Jamie, man. Thank you so much for your support, by the way. Every day you're in the chat as well, helping out. Thank you for that, bro. I really, really do appreciate it. Let's have a conversation on Discord, bro. Yeah, really, thank you, man. No, this is not to take profit, by the way. This is not to take profit. I'm just looking right now at the potential entry and the stop loss. Take profit is lower. We have way more targets lower beneath. This is a bigger trade. This is great. This is exactly what we wanted, right, guys? The rejection from this range, from this zone here. Taking out the liquidity. Beautiful reaction so far. Now we want to reduce our... Now we want to higher our risk to reward. Tyler says, hey Lorenzo, how's your day, brother? I'm doing very well, my man. How are you, Tyler? Now this looks very good. Let's break these lows. This is definitely a one minute time frame thing. Who do you think we will, and why is it Usyk? Yeah, so Usyk is the current champion. But I think he will get beat now. Yeah, man. Wow. Point of control, guys. The point of control, look at that. This is the New Zealand dollar against the US dollar. And this is the point of control of this complete range. So yeah, the reactions of point of control are absolutely amazing. Taking out all the liquidity here aggressively. And, you know, tapping into that zone. Tapping into this area of consolidation. And we retraced, came back into that zone, tapped into the point of control. And now we see a rejection here. This is why we told RFX Trader. He went short there, I believe. That we could have expected the retracement there. No. He had a monster trade from the top here to the bottom here. So yeah, this could be a good way to a potential exit for him, I think. So EJ. is doing what we want to see right now. It mitigated our area of supply, mitigated the zone. We took out these equal highs here. Tapped into that area. We're seeing the rejection now. What we want to see right now is a lower low. Elementary Trading says, do you have a playlist of the music you're playing? This is just a random playlist, my man, on Epidemic Sounds. It's like licensing music. I had to pay for it. Okay, there we go, guys, finally. Okay, we have all the confluences with us, alright? We have. Beautiful area of consolidation. Expansion, breaking structure. Retracement, but before we retraced all the way up, what did we see? We saw equal highs here. Equal highs here, you see that? We took out these equal highs to mitigate this area of consolidation. Tapping into our point of control. Alright, beautifully. It is a 4-hour order block. Now we have mitigated the zone. We've seen the reaction from it. Beautiful reaction from the zone. Look at that. That's an amazing reaction here. The other thing that confirms that is, of course, the Euro index right now dropping like we expected. Look at that. Look at the Euro index right now. Breaking this trend here. It came in the zone and now it's breaking the zone. You see that? It broke it, came up, and now it comes back down. Well, whereas the British pound should have some support now. And we do. We have some support here. So the combination of both, in combination with this right now, can give us a beautiful, beautiful confirmation entry with a literally 3 pip stop loss. Sounds a bit, yeah, true that. So yeah, this is what we're waiting for, guys. We're waiting for this. Building out some liquidity here as well. So yeah, beautiful. I have a little bit of imbalance here. So beautiful. If you can come back into this range, amazing. Let's do it. Let's see it. Breaking structure, tapping into that zone. Euro comes back up again. Retest as well. The Euro index. We come up, we break that zone, we get rejected, and then boom, major trade opportunity. And literally, we are targeting something insane. Which is, of course, this area of demand. Imbalances are filled here. There is just a small area of imbalance there, but yeah, this could be a monster trade if this works out. A lot of things are aligning here. The indices are aligning. The overall setup is aligning. The retracement. Andre asked a very, very good question. He says, so if this trade opens today, how can we manage it, taking in account that it's Friday and the market is closing? That's a very good question, my man. So what we try to do is to figure out if we can actually wait and put our stop loss on break even, if there is an actual reason for that. We do not tend to have our positions open in the weekend. So sometimes you have to pay a swap fee. Sometimes if there is a massive reaction on a Monday and you get wicked out. So yeah, we're taking everything in consideration. That's why we try to right now see how the trade plays out in first. And if we're seeing that the market is closing soon, then we have to take action. Potentially close our position or keep it on break even. Let's see, let's hope that we break the zone. That would be great. I think we're gonna break it. Stephen Comedy says, hey man, I just saw you posted your monthly review. And I have to say thank you. A trader with a win rate of 30% is just inspiring. You just showed me I don't need to have a high win rate to win. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Our win rate is lower than it normally is, to be honest. Normally it's around 40%. However, yeah, it's 30% this month, indeed. But yeah, our risk to reward is just, you know, this is what we're aiming for. We are aiming for high risk to reward setups, or at least 5R. So even a 20% win rate would be profitable. That's pretty crazy. Well, thank you, my man. I appreciate it. There we go. We're breaking it right now. Beautiful. We have seen the London close right now also. Would you also consider to use the FIB for a proper entry or not in this case? So sometimes we use indeed the FIB from here to list low. But in this case it's at the 88%, so this is exactly the area where we're looking at. So it looks great, my man. Looks absolutely amazing. Streaming for 4 hours. As usual, guys, so please smash that like button. Yesterday's stream was 6 hours, today is 4 hours right now. So smash that like button, would highly appreciate that. Thank you, man. Listen, I fucked up with the algorithm. I played like copyright claim music for you guys. That was the most stupidest thing I could do. Because YouTube pushes you all the way down. So the moment we fixed that, boom, we went up again and everything. But you know, it's not really smart. Not really smart, right? No more Lofi girl, no. Unfortunately, it was so good though. It was so good. So thank you, guys. Lower low is created. Boom. Retracement. Entry. Let's go. Last trade of the week. Let's go. Boom. Come back up. Come back up. Accumulate a little bit. Take out the liquidity. Tap into our zone. Massive expansion. That's what we want. Show us the MT4 panel. We're not in the trade right now, my man. We are not in the trade right now. Michael says 300 plus average views is crazy for 1 month. Some Twitch streamers stream for years and can never break 20 viewers. Yeah, I think it's yeah. Indeed, like for the amount of subscribers we have, it's quite crazy. Like the engagement is pretty crazy indeed. Yeah, we're gonna work hard, man. We're working hard, man. 6-hour streams every single day, or you know, as much as possible. And building out an amazing community in our Discord as well. Trying to give so much value in there. With our mentor charts and everything, and our data. You know, this.
What's happening, family?
Like
I hope you guys are all having a fantastic day today. So, in this video today, I just really quickly wanna, you know, highlight some stuff as well for this past coming month. We have a lot of new guys in the community, so I quickly want to highlight some stuff very, very importantly. So, I just posted some of the results that we had in August so far. We had a win rate of around 30%, right? That means that we only won around 3 out of 10 trades, literally, and then 2 break even, and then 5 actual, you know, die-hard losses as well. So what I want to highlight in this video is just I'm 100%, I'm not a magician in any way or form, right? I'm just a trader like you guys. I'm going through the same processes as well. I'm learning every single day as well. However, the key difference here is the actual risk management. This is what's gonna make the difference for you as a beginning trader, okay? Whenever you know exactly how to risk, you know, a certain amount when you're losing and you're going for the higher risk to reward setups, of course your probability is gonna be a little bit lower because we're aiming for these 5-7 hour trade setups, okay? With that in mind, knowing that we can actually then afford to lose a little bit more trades and to still make a decent amount of profit. As you can see, we had a win rate of 30% and still made a 9R roundabout net at this particular moment as well. Doesn't mean that we can lose a couple more trades right now in the next coming days ahead of us. Doesn't mean that we can even increase it. The key difference is here the actual risk management and everything that comes into play right there. I think this is how you can firstly go from a non-profitable trader to a profitable trader using SFC concepts, accepting the fact that the probability is a little bit lower, and we're still improving every single day, right? This is what we're doing together. This is why I'm building out the community, and therefore I feel that I just wanted to highlight that real quick, right? That probability and risk management is super, super important. So if you get this, it's gonna make a massive, massive difference in your, you know, trade behavior in general. We're gonna implement, or we're gonna release an ebook as well for you guys, where I just talk about all the independent confluences and how important each confluence is to see if it makes sense to actually enter the trade. And also with these confluences in mind, knowing that, you know, with the right risk management, you can implement and you can use this very, very well. But it's just in general, it's gonna help you out significantly when knowing when to enter a specific trade and when not to enter a specific trade. One key thing is whenever you make a losing trade, for example, a key rule is that you not automatically go into the same pair once again to revenge trade. This is a major, major rule in this trading, but it will all be released in the ebook. So I hope to release it very soon, and I hope it helped you out, guys. So I hope to see you guys tonight in tonight's stream. Looking forward to that, and much love. Bye-bye.
That's it, my man. That's it. That's exactly what we're doing. So we're building out a beautiful community. And, you know, let's all make some money together. That's why nothing I do is for money. Because like I said before, I hate ask money from people that are not even profitable yet. So, yeah. I want to create like an inner circle or something later. But only with the people that can prove they are profitable. only these kind of people that can actually prove all the content that we're doing for free, everything that we're doing right now, all the streams, all the educational content, all the Discord community, all the data in there and stuff. That should all be for free. That should bring you 100% from non-profitable to profitable. Okay, this is the reaction that we wanted to see right now. Man, what a beautiful reaction. Amazing. We were looking at this one at the beginning of the stream. Was a good reason, was a good reason for it. So that's beautiful. Retracement, execution. Now I'm looking for the confirmation here. And this is exactly what I want to see. If you trade different strategy, we could prove it very profitable with live account. Can we be part of the community? Yeah, I think, of course, I think it's great to have your own strategy as well. To just discuss it, review it, and see, you know, what we can do in there. But then that means that you're already part of the 5%, you know, that is profitable. So, yeah, of course, bro. So that's just my vision. People are asking, why are you not, you're growing so fast, you have like a community of 2,000 people, why are you not asking money now for, you know, to enter this Discord? And I'm saying like, hey, I just want to build out the best free community out there that have ever been existed in trading, where people can go literally from not profitable to profitable. And then later, once we have a lot of people all together, profitable, funded, then we can start thinking about like how we can take things to the next level and we create some sort of inner circle. So that's a long-term vision. I'm not here for the quick bucks or quick money. You know, I make my own money already. Why do you wait for a break of the low? Well, for example, I'll give you one example. Let's say we are targeting this zone. And we short here from here and our stop loss is there. We are targeting this area here. We would end up with a 4.57 to 1. Alright? It's nice, it's amazing. But in this case, the opportunity what I see here, it's still 4.5 to 1. It's not what I'm actually looking for. So for that particular reason, I want to see a break on the lower time frame. Because right now, what do we see here? On the 2 minute, we're seeing a beautiful order block. Right there. And now we can potentially turn our area from a potential 4.5 to 1 to a 16 to 1. We narrow it down from the daily all the way to the 2 minute in this case. Drawing the fib now. There we go. Sorry, no, that's correct. 13 to 1. Sorry, 13 to 1. So this is the combination of a confirmation entry. You have a way higher risk to reward. The pros and cons are different, of course. Rosberg says, Lorenzo, my biggest problem is seeing the big reaction like the current one and getting frustrated that I missed that downward move. It's fine, man. It's fine. Every day there are opportunities like this. However, on the lower time frame right now, this is what we're looking for. Imagine, like, if we retrace right now, imagine, if we can take this trade and we come back down all the way, we literally turned our 4-1 into a 13-1. The potential is huge and everything is aligning. The indices are aligning. The euro is coming back up right now to retest the break in structure here. We saw this trend line break here, right? We come back down, but what does most of the time happen? We come back down, we retest that zone. If we see the rejection, that's the moment when we can say, hey, boom, it's gonna go down. Well, let's say that the moment the euro comes back up in that zone, that's exactly the moment that this area right now is coming back up as well to retrace, step into our zone to then look for the confirmation trade. Imagine. Can it go down all the way? Yeah, sure. It can. Okay, next. The Forex Funds says, you're making money trading. Why charge people that are trying to learn? Yeah, I agree, man. I completely agree. The only thing, and this is also true, huh? This is also true, is that whenever you don't charge something and it's for free, people tend to value it less. People tend to value it less. But personally, I have not noticed this right here with the community. I think that the community is very locked in and they really want to learn. They are watching the stream every single day. They are actively in the Discord channel. So, you know, they feel that they're a part of a family. So in this case, I don't really see it. And I'm happy that I made it all for free and everything. So let's just become profitable. And then after that, we can talk about a premium group or whatever for, you know, the already profitable traders. But you really have to be showing me that you already are making money. We are selling, yes. We're looking for this trade, man. We're looking for this trade, bro. We are selling. Frederick Pip says, my new name must be Uncle. Lorenzo's new name must be Uncle Sniper. Actually, you know how people called me? I worked for an investment fund before. A real investment fund. Or kind of. But they called me Mr. Breakout. Mr. Breakout. Mr. Dip, no, the reason why we didn't take the aggressive entry was because we wanted to look for we wanted to hire our risk to reward. And I feel still also that the currency index right now can come back up to retest at least that zone. You see the broke trend? It broke trend here, finally. I want to see the retest. If we see the retest here, then we're gonna come back up again. But in this case, we can then higher our risk to reward tremendously. Mr. Breakout, exactly. This was my name. They called me Mr. Breakout at the investment firm. Because I was looking for the breakouts. The expansion. Guys, if you can get this to 300 likes, I would be so super happy, man. Let's get this to 300 likes today. That's 10 more likes. That's all we need. We've gained. That's crazy, man. Wow. What? No. That cannot be right. We've gained 300 subscribers. Almost 300 subs in this stream. Almost 300 subs in this stream. That's crazy. What's happening, man? I was like, at 10k subs, I'm gonna do a 24-hour live stream. And gonna scalp for 24 hours with a profit target live. But, wow, I didn't... It was more like a joke, you know? But that... Maybe I have to do it now. Maybe I have to do it now. Okay, let's go. Let's go Euro index right now. Let's go for the retracement back up. Good. Like we wanted. Retracement back up. Let's test this zone. Let's test this trend line. Let's break it. Let's fill to break it. And to come back down right now. If we can beautifully have that, then we align beautifully here also. With that retracement. And then, yeah, we catch our trade. Since it's Friday, what is your procedure entering trades? Will you hold over the weekend? Yeah, we look at the reaction first. Of the trade once we're in. And if we have to cut it, we have to cut it. But if it goes, we have an amazing reaction and like we just put our stop loss on break even. Please check if you are allowed to hold the trade over the weekend. Drago House says, I think this is a trap. Please explain me, man. Why do you think so? I would love to hear your opinion. We're looking at a beautiful area, 84 cent, 84.418. So the currency index coming up. Let's see what happens here. No, I really don't think it's a trap personally. I think that we broke structure here on the Euro index. We're coming back down right now. We're retesting though. And the British pound is right now kind of holding support here. From a very, very important daily level. So, yeah, if that's the aligning is pretty good there. That's why we see this reaction here. Lorenzo, when I keep a trade during the night, after my trade hits stop loss because the spread is too high, what do you suggest me? 400, bro? That's really, really high. Potentially change broker, bro. Potentially change the broker. I mean, if you like, I don't mind. I personally don't mind myself trading and holding it over overnight. Any retracement right now is going to be amazing, guys. Lorenzo, why did you change the strategy from breakout to SMC? It's actually similar, man. I was looking for areas of consolidation, and the moment we broke out, I went long. The only thing that I changed right now was I'm waiting for the retracement rather than the breakout. There were more fake outs with the breakout than with the retracement. Ta-dum. Wow, 500. No, wait, seriously? $510. That's crazy, man. How did you end up in Bali? I actually went there to the first time in 2018. Just with my friends on a holiday, you know, for fun. And then we were like, oh, let's just stay for a while. And we eventually stayed for 6 months. And then we were like, wow, Bali is amazing, man. We knew everyone. We built friendships there, connections there. we were good friends with the barber, with like whatever, everyone. We know everything, right? It was like feeling at home. And then after a while, I'm back. I was back in my country. And then I lived in Barcelona for a while. And then I was like, man, I miss Bali, bro. I miss Bali. And that's how I went back. So yeah, that's the reason, bro. I am from the Netherlands originally. Drago says, I think all enter sell here. There's just a liquidity grab for pushing higher, and after sell we be taking when the people see the breakout. I don't like. I look at the currency indices as well, and I don't see that to me personally. I don't see that that reaction on the indices here. And also in terms of liquidity, I feel that we took out the liquidity here already. Look at the liquidity here from the equal highs here. So we came back down. This was the era of consolidation. We saw that massive expansion. We had all that imbalance here. We filled up that imbalance, but we left once we went down again to fill up this imbalance. It left us with two areas. Two important areas right here. Equal highs here. We have taken out these highs right now. I think we took out a lot of liquidity in this zone already when we were tapping into this area. Plus the fact that we have a lot of imbalance here now underneath that zone. So I think we're targeting this area of imbalance first of all as well. So if you tend to come back up right now before that, it will be amazing. Cortex is from Percy. You can hear it in your accent. Yeah, definitely, bro. Arun, hello sir, how are you doing? I'm doing good, my man. How are you? Nice to meet you, bro. If you could guess a percentage, how much cheaper is cost of living from the Netherlands to Bali? You know what the thing is, bro? You can make it as expensive as you want here in Bali. But you can make it you can make it relatively cheap as well. But it's definitely, if you want to live cheap, then you can live cheaper in Bali than in the Netherlands, for sure. For sure. You can live let's say you can live for the same price in the Netherlands and in Bali, but you live a better life. You know, you have better food, better quality of food. You're healthier, you have more sun, you know, like these type of things. But you can make it as expensive as you want here. There are like multi-million dollar villas here as well. So it totally depends, man. Mosquitoes a problem. We have mosquitoes, but it's nothing spectacular because no, nothing crazy. We're living also in the like close to the beach. Like the beach is literally 200 meters away. So the wind is blowing all these mosquitoes away. Is it hard to get long-term visas? No, it's not that hard, man. It's easy. It depends where you're from, but I think in general, Indonesia is quite easy. May I ask what car you drive? In Bali, we don't really drive cars. However, I have a Range Rover, and but I rent it out. I have a car and scooter rental service, and I buy it and rent it out to tourists. So I actually help providing jobs for people that are working here. They're from local Balinese, and they get a commission off of the management, and they rent it out, and they do the marketing, and then they find clients, and I'll just invest in the bikes and the cars. So we have a Range Rover. We rent out the Range Rover. So for myself, I don't need a car. So if you want it, let me know. If you're in Bali and you want to rent a car, then hit me up, man. I'm your guy. I am your guy, bro. I am your guy here. This is the car. Where is it? This one. The Range Rover Evoque. Okay, I do like the reaction. Yeah, things are looking good. How do you drive the car with a full sun film at night? The reason why it's like that, it's blended like that, is because of the people that are looking into your car. There are so many scooters driving around that if they look into your car, it's like it doesn't feel nice for a lot of people. That's why you cannot look in the car. Glowshow says, how much can you make in dollars with that car per month? A lot, man. And the tourists are paying a lot for rentals here. Sir, please check XTI. What is this, my man? Ah, okay, sorry, yeah. Of course, sorry. Reaction from the zone. As you can see. Imbalance here. We saw the reaction there as well. I think there's more downside potential. I think we're just in a downtrend and there is not really a... It's going to be tough to create a higher high here and to create a massive gap. So we have not been proven otherwise yet. So I think that there is more downside momentum still going on from this high to this low here. It was a 62%. There is still some more potential here. Lower low, yeah. If you come back up right now, then I would say this, of course. Tap into this area here first. Are you earning more with Forex than with rental? I'll tell you this, my man. Trading is about cash flow. Alright? Generating cash flow. This is king. Cash flow is king. Alright? No matter what happens, cash flow comes in. That's what making cash flow king, right? With that cash flow, active cash flow, what we are creating, generating, you can generate this from your 9-to-5 job. You can also generate this from Forex, right? This is what you do with it. With the profits, you put a percentage of these profits into other sources to create multiple sources of income. We have. Some of you guys call it passive income. I call it just multiple sources of income. One of them is like a car rental business, a scooter business for tourists. You find locals here. You need somebody that you can trust. You buy a shit ton of scooters, a shit ton of cars, second-hand already. And then you rent them out for the premium price, monthly basis. And then the cars pay for itself within like 1 to 2, 3 years. Cars, within like 6 to 12 months, you have your bike paid. Your scooter paid. And you scale that up, right? Creates a beautiful, it's a beautiful income source. It's a small income source, but it's nice. It's not small, by the way, but like, you know, there is a limit in how high you can scale it, right? But that's just one solution. So you invest the rest in crypto, in another business, some venture capital, you know, some small businesses, you know, whatever it is. Cash flow generating businesses, etc. Some real estate. And you keep producing cash flow. Keep producing cash flow. And keep distributing that cash flow into multiple different layers. You know, active businesses, passive businesses, assets, you know, and investments. Interesting for the Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen, because I truly believe that we're creating also liquidity, building up liquidity in the upside. We're going to see an expansion very soon, a breakout, a contraction very, very soon. Look at that. We're going to see breakout. We're building liquidity on both sides. That's interesting. EJ is dropping. We need to draw the fib now. Let's say we see the retracement, then we need to draw the fib. Because we need to see where first of all the equilibrium is. And then second of all where we can find a nice order block. Because now we have to think lower. This is already one of them. This area here. It's beautiful, beautiful entries. Jared says, I'm in real estate in Cape Town. I rent for 15k a month and Airbnb for 35k a month. Amazing, man. Amazing, bro. Drago House says, you risk 1%. Yes. Yeah, I risk 1%. Yeah, it was a beautiful, beautiful idea, for sure. Taking out the liquidity, filling up the imbalance, hitting our area of consolidation here. I just didn't like the risk to reward. Because this is our exit, and I didn't want to go for that one. That's why we want to see if we can increase it. And we know how to use it, right? We know how to look for a confirmation. What's happening in the Discord?
See what I'm saying? Because you've gone a little bit over 24 hours and been in a down move. So price is not just gonna drop forever down. It's gonna find a level. Does that make sense?
What does make level though? What makes it so not accurate but valid? What does valid?
Okay, so yeah, easy. So this level is valid because this is the area that created this initial break of structure over here. So if
We got the best community out there, guys. I'm telling you, we got the best dudes out there. What we have built in 4 weeks' time has never, like, honestly, I truly believe the way we have built this in like not even a month. How many people in here? 2,462 people. Talking, chatting, meeting, every single day in the voice chat, sharing charts. I think it's unheard of. We have a 1 hour chuck here. Is that true? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Absolute amazing positioning here. Yeah, so we're gonna look for the entries are confirmed even on the 1 hourly here. So we have all, like, everything aligns here, right? The indices align, the expansion, the filling up the imbalances, the combination of the consolidation, the breakout, the retracement, and now the confirmation. So yeah, this is a beautiful. We're gonna make this our last trade, guys, and I love it. Any retracement right now would be great. I would love to look for something around the 70.5 though. If you can get there, let's see how the Euro index responds. This is the most important right now. We know where to look out for. Anna says, God is teaching me patience today. Anna, by the way, thank you so much for your support. Like, yeah, pretty much every single day. Thank you, Anna. I'm so blessed to have you here in the community. Eric says, I need your advice. I recently got a payout for my funded account prop firm. 70k, and I lost it all when I reinvested on my personal. That messes me up mentally and affected me psychology. Any advice? Okay, bro, what is your strategy? What is your risk to reward ratio? What is your how many trades did you took? And what is your risk? Constantine, why did you use the line instead of candles? Because you can easily confirm, especially on the 1 hourly, the lower low. You see that? Like, look at the difference here, right? Look at the difference. These are the candles here. You're gonna tell me where the last low was for on the 1 hourly. I could not say it. I personally could not say it. Right? Did you? For me, it was very hard to see. However, with this, with the lines, we have the confirmation here. There we go. Now we have a good confirmation of a lower low on the 1 hourly. That's why lines are crucial for the higher time frames. For the lower time frames, it's very visible, right? Lower time is very visible. But not on the 1 hourly, man. Not on the 1 hourly. So Yeah. Nasser says, good stream, my guy. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man. Where from, bro? Bybit wants to partner up. You guys know Bybit? They have an MT4 exchange apparently as well. Okay, Eric. My strategy supporting resistance, I was over-risking and over-leveraging. I was holding my losses and adding to my losses because I was confident on my setup. And I was trading index pairs, which move fast. I agree, I agree. Okay, very, very important, bro. So, the thing is that, first of all, it's very, very important to know where to exit beforehand. All right? So where is your stop loss? It's always important to know, to have either a mental stop loss, know exactly, okay, at this particular moment, I go out no matter what, and nothing can change my mind. You need to have this, bro. This is very, very important. Because like this, you cannot add to your losses. You're not allowed to add to your losses again. You should add to your winners, right? Add to your winners, not your losses. The moment you are in a winner and you come down and you retrace back up, you add on to your position, right? If you trade support and resistance and you break support and you shorted it, right? You come back until it breaks another support and then retraces back up. Then you re-enter on your next position to come back down again. Whenever you're losing, do not enter or add more to your position, okay? That's the first thing I would say. Over leveraging, of course. Risking is always, you know, why risk so much, right? Because you can easily scale up your positions as well and risk the same while investing more. So keep it with the 1% rule. It doesn't sound like much, but it's gonna pay off. I have never had this much money on my head. I was acting irresponsible and not managing risk. I was trying to make crazy gains on the personal, which messed me up. I understand it, yeah. So just Bro, reset your mind. Okay, it's Friday. Clear it out. You've managed to become a funded trader. You know now that you should not add to your positions anymore. You learned from it. You should not add to any losing positions anymore. You should always beforehand know exactly where to enter, where to exit, and where to put your stop loss. And then, of course, yeah, I think these are the most important things, actually. But reset your mind. Sunday, you're going to do the weekly breakdown. I'm going to post a Sunday weekly breakdown as well with all the trading ideas for the next week. But, you know, start fresh. And Monday is a new week, man. Ah, Beard Sunglasses. What's up, my man? Now I remember you, bro. Oh, sorry. I didn't know that was you, bro. You are a verified trader. Amazing. Now I can correlate. Great, bro. Can you look at the Fu Manchu Cipher B indicator and give some feedback? What is that, bro? The Fu Manchu? Fu Manchu? Fu Manchu Cipher B. It looks like the market cipher. I need to know what's in this. What's in this? 1 second. Okay, we have the weight of wave. We have the bearish divergence, bullish divergence, RSI. We have the stochastic RSI. All right. Divergences in the market. Okay, it's just a divergence indicator. Okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, okay, lower lows on the price, you see? Lower lows on the price, higher lows on the RSI here. Proving that we're forming a bullish divergence right now. That indicates here that we're retracing back up here. So I do like what I see here. Bullish divergence and a green bubble. Which probably indicates then that, right here, that we should buy. Because of the divergence. Indicator looking overbought on the stochastic here already. The money flow is going up. So this is the money flow, probably. So if the money flow moves up, we're heading into a bullish segment. So you never want to short when the money flow is going up. When the money flow is here. You want to make sure that whenever you have this, you short that one right there. I like the indicator, man. It could be useful. It could be useful. However, I think just the regular RSI divergence is also good enough. You see that? Same thing. But I like the fact that there's a money flow index as well in there. That shows the money flow. So that's nice. Yeah, money flow index, you see? The stochastic RSI as well. Where's the stochastic? I want to see what the stochastic RSI is. Oversold level 2. Overbought level 2. Overbought level 3. And which level is that? 100. Yeah, I like it, bro. I like it. Pretty good. Thank you for sharing. It's a nice indicator. I would not rely completely on it, but it's a good indicator. Yeah, I think it's a good indicator. BMC. Let me add it to the list. Thank you, man. Sonar Lab is still the best when it comes to SMC. Yes, we have Sonar Lab here. Here we go. Look at that. However, we're looking for something above the 50%. So this one, the 70.5, looks amazing. This one looks great. I'm also partnering up with Sonar Lab as well. So maybe you guys can get a discount later. If you want to use this. But you should know this without using this indicator. You should know it without. Still useful. The 70.5 seems like a great entry here. Let's implement the FIP here. I will talk a little bit more about this indicator as well later. Yeah, the 70.5. This is the area where we look at. No, the FIP is not bugging out. It's actually on the higher time frame. They don't do it on the lower time frames. I think it's up to the, I don't know, something like 15 minutes or something. Alvion says, just wanted to throw it out there since Market Cipher is a paid one. It's very similar to Market Cipher indeed. But Market Cipher has the VWAP as well as some, like some other things that I do like. Okay, patience will win, guys. Thank you, Martin, for the sub, my man. I appreciate it. Welcome new members, indeed. Carlos de Guzman, my man, URAG. Welcome to the community. That sounded pretty cool, actually. That sounded pretty cool. Can you briefly talk about the VWAP? Sure. I'll explain what the VWAP is. I'll show you some examples. Let's see if we can find it. GU, for example. 15-minute chart. There's actually a trick you can use. So let's pick out the VWAP. There we go. This is the only thing you need to know. Only this one is needed. So the VWAP is a volume weighted average price. Alright, so it's a technical analysis indicator. And you can use it for lower time frame, like 15-minute, 30-minute, 1-minute charts, 1 hour. And it resets it at start of every trading session. And it's pretty much a daily benchmark of the average price of a security or whatever the asset that has been traded there. So it has to do with volume and it has to do with price. So if you combine this with, for example, the point of control right here, then you can take this in consideration. Confluences. And I will show you one absolute example. Just on a 50-minute chart. What was it again? What was the strategy again? It was a long time ago. So we had that massive move down. Here, for example. We had that massive move down aligning perfectly with that zone. So we had the point of control and we had that massive move down. So we take that one. And we see this area of supply here. And we take it one to follow up with the short. So we have the point of control. We have the VWAP aligning with this zone. And we have the point of control. So now we can use this as an area of reference to look for short. And this is just kind of a short mid-term scalping strategy. It's not an official SMC trading style, but it's just use a 1% in crypto. Very beneficial. We just use a 1% stop loss. Or I believe in Forex it was a 10 pip stop loss. So you use this one and then a 10 pip stop loss. And then you target it like 3 pips or 3 risk to reward, something like that. Quick in and out. Reaction, boom. Let me see if I can find another example, because it was mainly for Bitcoin. Ah, here you go. Here you go. This is a good example. So you see the indicator here. And then you had the volume profile, but I don't know which one it was. It shows it every 24 hours. So automatically. Session volume profile, I believe. Session volume profile. Yeah, here you go. So it was this one in combination with the VWAP. And then it was only this one. So the moment you saw this one massively going up here, you look for an area to short from, too long from. So you had the point of control, you had it aligning with the VWAP. You paste a line here at that specific level. And the moment you come at that level, you take a long in this position to fill up that range. And if you do it good and you take a 1% or like it was like a 1% stop loss automatically here. So this was the stop loss. And then a 1-to-1. You see? Then you would have had a winning trade here. That's how it works. So you use the point of control with the VWAP. And then you average down on that particular level. Only when the VWAP is going explosively. Yeah, it's a bit weird. It's a bit like... It's an old strategy and we're using it. And I've been using it for a while. But it is more like a scalping strategy. Okay, let's go back to the charts, guys. Let's go back to... Interesting. Canadian dollar broke down. Looking good as well, by the way. I'm gonna take this short, yeah. Yeah, it depends now on the time frame, of course. But yeah, if we come back up right now, absolutely. Many butts today, guys. Don't you think so? Do you trade using lines? No. Yeah, only to confirm, you know, levels. For example, for the Canadian dollar, it was a clear level. You see that? Just to confirm a clear zone, clear level here. Also, this is a clear level. So we broke below that level. So yeah, these are good things to understand, and they're very reliable. Wow, 367 likes today, guys. Streaming for 5 hours. And going strong. Going strong, going strong. My Jay says, Lorenzo, simple price action is better than freaking indicators. Of course, bro. I don't like them personally. Well, people were asking about it, but for scalping, it's okay. For scalping, it's fine. For scalping, it's nice. Do you have a course? No, my man, no. I do not have a course. I have free education on my YouTube channel, man. And we have a beautiful Discord community. So please join the Discord community. We are with almost 2,500 members. And we are sharing charts, trading ideas. You can find my YouTube educational videos in there. I'm dropping mentor charts in there as well. And some video updates and stuff. So you're welcome to join, man. Yeah, you're right, Maya. You're right. You're right. It's very overwhelming. Yes, our entry will be on the 2 minutes, I believe. Yeah. Let's see how the reaction is, huh? Let's see how the reaction will be. What's the euro doing? Okay. It's doing what we want it to do. Patrick, yeah, it's Friday, bro. It's Friday, my man. You know, it's you have to be a little bit patient, a little bit careful on a Friday. Indeed, indeed. Is your entry at the half of the order block? Not in this case. No. In this case, not really. No. And there are multiple zones here. You have one at the 50%, which is interesting. You have one at the 79% here. 70, 79. And you have one at the 88. This one I'm going to remove. There is some imbalance above it. So yeah, the only thing that we should do is look at the currency index. Peter says you have the most beautiful shirt in Bali. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I don't know how to call your name, bro. Indeed, you're right. Mr. Kaiser's look at gold. Retested, came down. Maye, Maye, Maje, Maje, Majai, Maye. Okay, number 1 is Maje, number 2 is Majai, number 3 is Maye. Maje. Okay, okay. I got you, bro. Okay, we're coming up. Drago House is Euro GBP buy scalp. Yeah, some people scalp this up as well. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. To fill up the imbalances here. Stop loss under this low here. How long are we streaming already? 5.5 hours. I have to go soon, guys. I have to go soon. Let's see how the price reacts, though. Let's see how the price reacts. Okay. Okay. Dude, it's 1:35 a.m. where I am. Yeah, exactly, bro. You're right, bro. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It is, it is. Euro coming down too. That's good. Alright, I'm gonna go soon, guys. I have to go soon right now. So, just real quick, I just want to go over all the charts and also this setup so you know exactly what to do, okay? So it's all clear. There are a few setups I'm looking at right now. We know we're obviously looking at the euro against GBP right here. So what we want to see is we want to see this low getting broken as well. And then potentially I like what I see here to go for the retracement as well. Do the same thing pretty much as for the euro GBP. The reason why is because we target this beautiful area of consolidation. We reach this area of supply. Got the rejection. Want to see the lower low right now. Coming back down. Taking out this zone. To step up. Potentially look for the same confirmation. Whenever we see the retracement right here. Look at the FIB from this high. Use this high here, 1 second. Use this high to this low. Target the Fibonacci here. Look for an area. This could be this zone here. On the 70.5 FIB, for example. Go in with retracement right here. Always look at the 70.5 FIB or 79. This is the sweet spot I have found with looking for re-entries. Alright? So then this is perfect. The other thing you can use as well is you can look at the Canadian dollar currency indices. Is what's happening here as well. To make sure that your short is legit. Okay. That is the CXY. It's a bit choppy, but you can still realize or kind of check what's happening in there. You know, supply and demand works. We have this reaction here beautifully from this area of demand. You know, you can use that. Alright, so use that for sure. So that's the one pair we look at. The other one is what we're seeing right now. Beautiful area of consolidation, expansion, retracement, breaking structure. We want to see this coming up. Yeah, we're going to discuss this all on Monday, by the way, on a Sunday. It doesn't really matter for now. The most important thing is EJ. I would wait until we come to the 70.5 FIB. Alright. 17.5 FIB. This order block right here. Why? Because we saw this drop. We saw this base or this rally base drop. You see that? This is what makes it clear for me. A rally, a base, and a drop. Right here. Right? Or a drop, a base, a drop. However, a clear order, clear zone right here. Beautiful candle. Definitely take this one in consideration. What we saw already, we came up here, we came back up completely, and then we dropped further. So this is the main zone where we look at the 70.5 FIB. Alright? I still noted this one because I wanted to see the 50% equilibrium here, but I think potentially we can come back up, retest that zone to then fall off and drop down right there. Why would that make sense? Head and shoulders, boom, coming back down. You see that? So we definitely take that one in consideration. Lower low, retracement, forming like a head and shoulders, coming back down, boom. There we go. 70.5. Stop loss obviously above that range here. And yeah, that could be a great one. Alright. What we're gonna do in the community, guys, we're gonna do some amazing stuff. I'm gonna drop some educational content on a Sunday, I believe. I want to take some time off tomorrow. One day. On a Sunday, we're gonna drop the education. We're gonna talk about currency indices and the correlations between all the pairs. So I think it's quite interesting to take that in consideration. You can also... yeah, let's hide this one. You can also join the Discord group where we're dropping a lot of bombs in here. We have a winner setups, a loser setups, a general chat. We have our Forex setups in there where people are posting their setups personally. Then we turn some guys like RFX Trader, for example, the guy that we spoke today. We have him also posting in the verified trader section. As well, we have the verified SMC traders. So based on people that are posting their setups in the charts here, on a consistent basis, we turn them into verified SMC traders. And based on this, you know, we kind of filtered out a lot of, you know, the SMC strategy a little bit, because that's something that we like to talk about. And we have to have some guidelines, of course, for that as well. But you can still post your own charts in there as well, no problem. However, we prefer SMC charts as well, of course, because we want to have more and more verified SMC traders, so we can all help each other within this community. And yeah, we're going to drop the mentor charts as well. I'm going to do this Sunday market weekly breakdown as well. It's a weekly video every Sunday. We post it only on our Discord channel. As you can see here, it's actually a unlisted video on my YouTube channel. So you can, the only way you can actually see it is by unlisted video on my, look at it here. WhatsApp. And based on that, you will find exactly what we need. As well, all the setups, all the trading ideas we're looking at for next week. And I think it's going to be very, very useful. So I'm just going to keep going, doing this for you guys on a consistent basis, okay? Streaming from Monday to Friday, dropping education in the weekend, and then eventually, you know, see you guys in the Discord channel, alright? Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna say bye-bye to you guys. It was an amazing, amazing week. We had like crazy amount of, you know, of replies. We did 2 giveaways as well. It was just an amazing stream, guys. Amazing week in general. Yeah, it just was absolutely incredible. So yeah, let's keep going with this momentum. All right. And let's see what we can achieve in a couple of weeks from now together. And, you know, the amount of money we can make. And also not just the money we can make. The data, remember, the data we can collect. This is the most important. All right. Collecting the data. Turn ourselves into funded traders. And, I mean, guys, thank you guys so much. We know what to do for today. All right. Keep a close eye on this chart. I'll see you this weekend. I will be active in the Discord channel. So if you have any questions, feel free to reach out to me. And, you know, give a random applause for yourself. And I'll catch you on the Monday, guys. Ciao, ciao. Bye-bye.